Alrighty. Oh good, the text is working this time. I was worried the chat would be messed up again, so I refreshed it in advance. It seems to have helped. Anyways, hello. It's not a normal stream day, but I felt like it, so we're doing it. It's ZOoTR time. Oh my god, wait, was the last time that I played one of these, like... It was during Pride Month, I think. I think it was June. Yeah, because I did like the one with like the Renamon with the rainbow... like the rainbow RGB, like color shifting, like sleeves or whatever. Technically just Spirit Tracks Link Soleil, but yeah. Tetra is, I guess, dead in that game, and then Zelda's also dead, but in more of like a ghost companion sort of way. Alright, I'm thinking we are calling this one Wibble. I don't know if I already named a file Wibble. We're doing it again in honor of that one Meryl that I named that in Mr. Dungeon. That was a really good name, and I still think about it all the time. That one gets my sister's approval. I told her that I named a Meryl Wibble, and she was like, that's really good. I like that a lot, and I'm like, thank you. Also, I accidentally did not save what the normal color of my standard purple tunic is. It looks like it's a little bit off, so... Anyway, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that is a little lighter than normal. It's more, the hell? There's no one here. What is this place? This is weird. I think this is the adult shooting gallery. Yeah, so it doesn't exist. I've also been frozen for some reason. Task manager is here, yeah. She's nice, and I thought she deserved to be here. Oh, sick, I got a broken stick. Yeah, there's like a... I think it's just like a GitHub repository that has a whole bunch of like models, and then there's a spreadsheet that tells you which ones are compatible. Oh shit. No, they put my stick away. Alright, well I don't want to do this anymore. Let's go check in the Skulltula house. Find out if I actually need these. I was gonna get all of those, but then I goofed up and grabbed grass and I put my stick away. Warning for spiders for like several seconds and then not again after that, hopefully. Purple rupee, and what's the 30? Because I only have rewards up to 30. Nice trap, cool. Alright, no spiders in this run. Those 2 Skulltula tokens are all I'm getting. Oh my god, I forgot I forgot that the little gay arrow is still there as well. Yeah, the last stream was definitely the Pride Month one. Sorry, I like blew my nose right before the stream, and I think I inhaled like a fragment of tissue or something. It is like in my throat. Wait, Dropper Wibbles? Wibble mentioned? Is that real? Is there another Wibbler in this earth? I've also like completely forgotten how to play this, which I guess makes sense considering it's been 2 months, but like I keep getting like really thrown off by like not having camera controls. Which is weird because I've played like a million hours of this. I should not be thrown off by that. Ooh, it's the All-Star Rest area. That was a weird fanfare. Take a peek at what's up here. Hey, first try. Blue rupee, cool. That means it's probably some kind of ammo for a weapon I don't have. Oh hey, looks like... Oh, never mind, I thought I started with a different wallet, but no, that's the silver one. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Good drill burr image. All right, let's go back out into town and make it daytime. All right, I don't need to walk all the way out here. See, I don't think there's anything at all to do here at night as Young Link if you don't need Skulltulas. You do need Skulltulas, there's lots of them. What is this song? What is this? Fascinating. Apparently it's Cacletta. I'm gonna check what's in here. It won't matter because I can't reach it, but I'll just check for later. Well, there's a sword. Wait, which sword is that, though? Oh. Ooh. Sunflower. See, I've gotten to the final boss of Superstar Saga, but it was when I was, like, exactly 12 years old. I distinctly remember that I was 12, so it has been a hot minute since I have listened to this song, because I don't think it's one that gets a lot of covers. Also, hi. Alright, what else do I need to do in here as... I talked to Anju already. Yeah, most of the checks here I usually do as adult, so I guess I'll just leave. Yeah, understandable. I never beat it. I distinctly remember that from when I was 12 too. I didn't actually own that game growing up. Ooh. Is this just Telltale Heights or is this something specific? It was a little slowed down, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I gotta go back to Superstar Saga one of these days. The problem is that, like, I would probably want to play it on, like, I have a physical copy now. And, yeah, I have a physical copy now, and, like, I could play on that, or I could, like, play it on my 3DS. But either way, because it's a GBA game, I wouldn't have access to save states, so I would have to play it on, like, an emulator on PC to get that. Oh my god, it's Grunty's Lair. That's a good fit for this. Why do I always come in here? There's, like, nothing I can do. Yeah. I did beat Bowser's Inside Story a couple of years ago, though. I really liked that. Is this like a specific arrangement of this or something? Okay, it's from 2019. Yeah, I think I need to go out of Kakariko. And I'm gonna get perfect downpay timing, and it won't even matter because I'm playing as Child right now. Oh yeah, they did do a 3DS remake. I was talking about, like, just, like, putting the ROM on my 3DS, but for the sake of having, like, physical buttons instead of playing it on, like, a phone or something, but still having it be portable. But yeah, I forgot they did an actual, like, 3DS. I'm putting, like, big air quotes around this remake, but I don't like the way the remake looks. It is very ugly to me. I'm sorry to say. I like, it's not that like the Dream Team aesthetic is like necessarily bad, but it's like never in a million years would I take that over like genuinely some of the best sprite work that's like some of my favorite sprite work that's on the entire GBA. And the sequels do even more with it. Like, it's just like wild to me that they would swap that for like something so smudgy. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like there's a lot of stuff where they just like change like designs and like sprites and like aesthetics just for kind of the hell of it, which I guess is like the complaint that people make about Majora's Mask 3D as well, but like I don't know, I think Majora's Mask 3D does a pretty good job usually of like, ooh, Spirit Tracks. I'm on brand. Yeah, like I think Majora's Mask 3D at least like kind of like it understands like what the original was going for and like maintains it. Ooh, Sealy. I have exactly enough for Nocturne. Let's do it. Unfortunately, I'm out of money now. So hopefully this store doesn't have anything important. Otherwise, I'll have to come back. It has nothing important. Yippee. Alright, let's get the bunny ears. It's important. They will not fit properly on Task Manager, and that doesn't matter. Slingshot, Azor's Fountain. Why is my... I like can't write with this pencil. It's like weirdly like it feels like I'm like trying to write with like something waxy. Oh, nifty. Yeah, the thing mostly is like I want to be able to have oh, I don't have any money, I can't do this. I want to be able to have like save states and stuff like that if I need it. Specifically for Superstar Saga. Like I made it through Bowser's Inside Story all right. Why did I do this? I don't need this. I made it through Bowser's Inside Story all right on hardware. But like Superstar Saga is definitely one that like the only reason I got as far in it as I did was because I like borrowed it from my cousins on like a really, really, really long road trip down to Utah. Honestly, I almost went insane playing Mother 3 without save states, because like when I played Earthbound, I relied very heavily on like the rewind function on like I played it on like the NSO thing. And so like I was able to do like rewinds and save states and stuff as needed. I did not find any money out here, did I? That's quite unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna have to go out here, I think. That can be fun, yeah. I don't know, in Earthbound it was like imperative because that game just lies to you about everything constantly. Or just like omits information that's like crucial to you. So it'd be like, what are the stats of this item? Do I want to spend all my money on this? And you don't find out if the stats are good until you buy it and apply it to see how it compares. Like unlike Mother 3, where like they do tell you what the stats are, and like whether they're better or worse than what you currently have before you purchase them. Mother 3 has a lot of like improvements. Like I goofed up. I'm just gonna walk up politely. Oh no, key change! Ah! Have I died here? Would that be crazy or what? I don't actually know where to get hearts in town, so I hope I don't find a like an ice trap or something from doing this. Oh my god, I'm so rusty at snow. Alright, I'm no longer rusty. Rust shaken. Yippee! Hey, I got a shield, nice. That is legitimately very helpful. Now I can shield drop things when I pick them up. Let's do... Yeah, the thing that it is called. Ah, no, stay away from me, dog. Fuck, I think the dog's following me. Am I still good? Okay, good. This dog's following. Me when the wrong dog follows me. Come back when you're a little, Richard. The joke is that the dog's name is Richard. It sounds so, like, fundamentally, like, wrong to hear, like, Banjo-Kazooie music in other keys other than the one that it normally plays in. Primarily just because apparently, I think I read somewhere that Grant Kirkhope has like composed almost every song he's ever made for a video game, except for like I think the first time he ever like broke this rule was in like one of the Rabbids games that he like composed for. Yeah, almost every song he's ever composed has been in the. Why did I do it again? Come on. It's been in like the key of like C or like C major or something like that, I think. Which is really funny to me. It was either when he did the music for the Rabbids games or when I think he might have contributed like an arrangement for the banjo music that was in Smash Bros. What it might have been actually is that someone else composed it, but that was the first time that like one of his compositions was officially in a game with a different key. It was something like that. It was just like funny trivia. But please have a heart. I'm so tired of this. Yay. Oh, sick. I don't need those. I hope. If I end up needing small keys for Ganon's tower, something has gone terribly wrong. Yay. And the shield is especially helpful here because I can shield drop chickens. That would check out. It's actually especially funny because I think Yoko Shimomura also did. Yoko Shimomura also did. No, it's you. I saw you. No, come on, you. Not you. You. Thank you. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura did music for the second Rabbids game as well, like the Mario and Rabbids games. I lost money. Thank you, Talon. And it whips, by the way. It is like, there's some of the songs in that game that I'm like, damn, this kind of goes hard. What's happening? Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. I don't know, like there's some songs in that game that like it's like this sounds like it belongs in like Fire Emblem, like this sounds like it belongs in like a real tactical RPG and not one with like such incredible beloved characters as Rabbid Peach. And also I think a character who's literally named Brick. Good for her. Yeah, I wasn't crazy with the first one. Like I think it did things that were like interesting. The second one plays a lot better. Like it is like genuinely one of my favorite, like, oh nice. One of my favorite tactical RPGs I have experienced. It kind of like scratched the itch that I was missing from like, oh man, I've run out of good Fire Emblem games I want to play. Yeah, they kind of tried to make Rabbid Luigi a little bit more something in the second game. I mean, they made everyone a little bit more something in the second game because they have like voice acting, so they can have a little bit more like actual personality instead of just like funny mannerisms and grunting, you know? Yeah, the second one has like it's less like you're not confined to a grid anymore. It's more like distance based. They do talk, yeah. Like they just have like normal voice acting. I fucking love what they did with Rapid Mario, by the way. He's voiced by, I forget the name of the guy. He also voices Rayman. Um, but which is funny because then there was later a DLC that I still haven't played that does like center around Rayman making a cameo, and so you got to voice both. But yeah, so they got him to do it, and he's like doing like he's doing like a more like a Brooklyn voice, like he's kind of doing like a Lou Albano. What's the name of the other guy? The one that did like the '93 movie. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome to Not Your Average Person and Company. Yeah, so he's kind of gruff and like New Yorky, and I like it. It's good. Howdy. Thank you for raiding. Where else should I go? I'm trying to think. I have not found any useful items for Young Link yet. It's all been like iron boots and stuff. I could go to Kokiri Forest, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's going alright. I mean, it just started. I haven't done much yet, but... Bob Hoskins, that's the one. Thank you. I watched that movie recently. I finally watched it for the first time. It's wild. People weren't kidding when they were like, hey, you should see this. It's like genuinely interesting. It's like a fascinating movie. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's like good in the traditional sense of like I think this is like unironically peak, but it's very, very entertaining. Like it is a fascinating movie. Like it's definitely a good time. I don't know if it's a good movie, but it's a good time. It also led to me repeatedly telling people to trust the fungus for like a week after I watched it. That's the one, yeah. Ooh, the wizard. But yeah, I can decently recommend like if you kind of liked what the first Mario and Rabbids game was putting down, but like found it a little clunky or like tiresome or like thought the difficulty balance was dog shit, I can recommend picking up the second game. You know, just get it on sale. It goes for like 90% off on a regular basis. You can just like get the whole thing and the DLC, all of it for like pennies. Not literally pennies, but it's like $20 for like all of it and all the DLC and everything. And there is so much game in that game that I actually like got tired of it and didn't end up finishing the last DLC yet. I gotta go back to it eventually, but I needed a break. I was in like Rabbids Hell consistently for like 6 months. Oh, Din's Fire. How much? Hell yeah, that's really cheap. Okie doke. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily an expert in the sense of like being good at it, but I am the expert in terms of knowing things about it. Appreciate you popping in. Enjoy bouncing. Yeah, people made a lot of like XCOM comparisons to the first one. And I don't know how much more or less those hold up in the... Ooh, interesting. I don't know how much more or less those hold up in the sequel. But whatever they did, I like it a lot more. Ah! Loud and scary. Okay. Shadow key in forest. Bunny skateboard! That's so cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing that's like really interesting about Sparks of Hope in comparison is that I think they do a lot better job of like letting the characters kind of each have their own like niche, and because they don't like, you don't have to worry about like grinding levels for them or whatever, like they all gain experience regardless of whether or not they participate in the battle. You can just pick whoever is like an actual good fit for a mission, and like are encouraged to like play to their strengths and like develop your own strategies and stuff. And yeah, like a lot of their like assists and stuff have like nice synergy with like the spark abilities and weapons and stuff you can get. Well, I mean, I guess the weapons stay the same the whole time. But you have like skill trees and stuff that like kind of like enhance the specialization of each character, if that makes sense. Oh, nice, we're hitting all the buttons today. I got more sticks. Hey, that's actually pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't have any of that. You don't have to upgrade your weapons. You just get stronger when you get experience. Like, you just level up and your stats go up. I'm assuming this is task controls of some kind. You want to get sticks. Oh, that bunny's so sleepy and collapsed. Yeah, the map design is also like a lot of the time a lot more like open in Sparks of Hope is what I would say. Oh yeah, I forgot this was the music. I was really hoping they would sell me hoping they would sell me more bomb shoes. They did not. Oh well. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. Hello, talk to me. Fuck. That's what courage gets you. And then he pummels you to death. Yeah. I felt so smart when I was a kid and realized that the song was Teddy Bear's Picnic. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, wait. It's the same song. I'm the biggest genius in the world because I figured it out. And then I would tell people, hey, did you know the song from Banjo-Kazooie is Teddy Bear's Picnic? And they're like, kid, why are you talking to me? What does that mean? What do any of those words mean? Go away. I don't know if 5 bomb shoes gets me through. I think it does just barely, but then I will have to go get more. But you can't escape. Who else is playing banjo music at you? Oh, sick. I don't need those, but cool. Ah, I see. Fair enough. I've never actually tried XCOM. It seems a little bit like from the sound of things, from what people have told me, it kind of leans a little more than I'd like into the kind of like the high challenge level, like high optimization, permadeath kind of aspect of strategy games. And like there isn't a way to like turn it off. Like the game is kind of designed around it. And I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to play that then. Maybe one day. Like, I don't know, I'm definitely like much more like kind of like much more of a fan of like strategy games that kind of are like hero based, like ones that kind of have like persistent characters that are like plot critical and have like unique stuff that they do, and they're not just like kind of inherently disposable by design in order to facilitate the permadeath mechanic. Oh, everyone's freezing me so much. Okay, I need more bomb shoes very badly. You are so loud. Be quiet, Majora. Alright, well there's a bombable hole here that I can't open up because I don't have any bombs. Sad. Sick. Lost Woods is foolish. Well, okay. I guess I won't plunder any more of it, even though I've already done most of it. I don't know if that applies to Forest Meadow, though. But this place is never a waste anyway, because there's a bunch of hints here. Damn, the entire Gerudo area is foolish. The fortress, the valley, the only thing that could be there is GTG, which is like always good because there's so many chests there. There has to, like, statistically, there has to be some kind of good item there. Alright, I need to get out of here. Does the Coherent Forest shop sell bomb chews? Because I will spend rupees on those if I can. I could just be cutting grass for them, but like, I don't have a sword, so not an option, sadly. Yay. These are gonna be full price ones though. Yeah, okay. I could go up the mountain with these. Like up to the crater, because I hint that something was in crater, and I think it was strength, which would be good. There's also a slingshot in Zora's Fountain, but to get to Zora's Fountain, I need to either be adult or I need to have Ruto's letter to give to the king. Oh, damn, that's not what I meant to do. A wasted nut, so sad. Oh, geez. It's always kind of funny is when like a bug sits around for like a million years and then somebody finally figures out how to fix it, like decades after a game comes out. Because it's like just such an obscure bug. Wow, there are so many ice traps. We're up to like, what, like 5 now? I should probably grab the hearts here, actually. What with all the ice traps? Alright, time to run up the mountain and hopefully not get exploded by rocks. I also love the OoT cow. It's kind of wild to learn that, like, the amount that you get hit by rocks is actually, like, it's not about moving faster than the rocks. Like, the bunny hood does help you get hit less, but the most foolproof way to get not hit is to, as adult, you just, like, run backwards the whole way. Which I, again, always would have assumed... I always would have assumed was because it's faster, but... So you outrun the rocks, but it's actually because, like... Oh, no. It's actually because, like, the spots where the rocks fall from are determined by your camera, so if you're seeing less of the path ahead of you, then you just inherently get hit by less rocks. Like, or rather, no, it's not that they spawn less of them, but it's, like, where they're trying to hit you. they like target the wrong spot if... Oh, fascinating. Got more bomb shoes. That worked out fine. Yay, big chest, finally. Come on! What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, the one that I'm planning to play soonish, but I just want to get through playing the Splatoon games on stream first so that I'm not having to use my Switch for like juggling it for like multiple things at the same time. Give me the fairy, please. Please? Thank you. I picked up Yggdra Union. So a lot of people suggested that one to me. And after looking at it a little bit, I'm like, yeah, this looks cool. Alright, another strength at the lake. There's also bomb shoes here, I see those. Don't know if I'm gonna make it anywhere in time to grab another item. Could probably make it to the hole though. The other one I really need to try at some point is Tactical Breach Wizards. The problem is that I wish I could play that on my Switch. And I cannot. It is PC only, and like tactics games are like explicitly the kind of thing I want to be able to play in bed. Like I like playing RPGs before bed. Clearly the answer is that I gotta get a Steam Deck at some point. But I also gotta get a Switch 2 at some point, so it's like... Which one do I go for first is really the question. Oh, there we go. Nothing else I need to do here. Could farm more bomb shoes, but I don't really care that much. Take me to town. Oh yeah, I can see this cow. Normally I come here as adult, but I can just do it now. Yo! Neighbor's love. An item nobody but me appreciates. So sad. Yay! Hey, we got both boots now. Cool. It's true. I believe this in my heart. I remembered one check that I didn't do yet. Unfortunately, it does mean I have to kill these with a stick. I got lots of sticks. It's fine. I'm not even worried about it. And this one won't even attack me because he's too busy being sad. Yippee! Sick. Okay, that's actually a really handy one to have. I might use that like right away, actually. I kind of want to go to Zora's Fountain first because I think there's another strength there and I wouldn't mind having two. don't want to pay 60 bucks for a nice trap. That was close though. I almost mashed through that. But then I remembered not to mash through that. Because the bean seller has betrayed me on many occasions. Also, my rupee count is nice. I can come back and play for these frogs later if I want money. Not right this second. Who up zooting they are. Pick up the chicken. Thank you. Hello. Oh my god, that bunny's flopped. I do that. That's how I look like when I'm on my phone after I've woken up, and I shouldn't be, and I should be off my phone. Yeah, I might just leave the gay sign here forever. It might be a permanent fixture of the ZOoTR stream layout, honestly. It's kind of good. It was just for Pride Month, but then I left it here. Now I like it. It's important. People need to remember. I'm happy to remind them. I don't have Stockholm Syndrome. I put it there. It hasn't captured me. It is also funny. That's the thing about it. Oh, great. Hey, I wonder where that is. I wonder where I could find a piece of heart at Zora's River. Great hint. Thank you, Gossip Stone. Can't wait to eventually find where that is. Oh my god. Y'all, look. Remember when I got that hint telling me that there was a piece of heart at Zora's River? I found it. That's so exciting. It's true. In all things that I do, it's important that it's funny. Piss of fart. You can't say that. She's sensitive. I just decided that the piece of heart is a character, and that's the personality that I've ascribed to her. A pizza heart. Now you're speaking my language. Actually, wait, why am I walking all the way? I have Serenade. Whoa, bunny meeting. They are conferring about their decisions. Ooh, I just got paid. I forgot it's the 5th. Yippee. I was like, dang, my phone's blowing up. And then I realized it was because I get like 4 different emails for that because they're like, you got paid. And then like, here's another email from like a different place. It's also telling you like, hey, like you got paid. And then it's like, hey, this like money will like be transferred in this amount of time. And I'm like, I didn't need this money, but that's okay. Now I really super know. See, it's funny because I find that the bacon, like if they do like a little, like kind of like the little chunks of bacon, that also gets weird when it's left over. It's good if it's sliced bacon, but I don't know. I'm basic. I like, I just like pepperoni. Sometimes sometimes extra cheese depending on where I'm getting it. My go-to for a while now has been the the stuffed crust pepperoni from Little Caesars, because I just always get Little Caesars because that's what I live close to. So I can walk and get it. Deca Tree is also foolish. Lots of foolish hints this time, which I don't hate, because it does mean, like, don't waste your time with this place. Yeah, I don't know. I like the spicy. I like the way it blends with the flavor of the sauce. But yeah, the stuffed crust from Little Caesars is, like, surprisingly good. Partially... Oh, damn, I want that. I don't know my scale. Okay, hold on, I'm writing that down. As soon as we find a Zora scale, I'm coming back here. I want magic. But yeah, the Little Caesars, like, stuffed crust is, like, it's one of the, like, kind of cheats I've found to get good pizza from Little Caesars, because I think their default pizza kind of sucks. And, like, a lot of time people will be like, oh yeah, the secret is you gotta get the... Sorry, I'm waiting for it to be actually night, because if you walk in here at dusk, it messes up the fish patterns for some reason. Yeah, people tell you, like, oh yeah, get the deep dish from Little Caesars. That's, like, how you get good stuff from there. And it's, like, fine, but it does always give me a stomachache. It's really, really greasy. The stuffed crust is, like, really nice. Like, I like the mozzarella they use for the filling in the crust, but it's also, like, the crust itself is just better. It is better quality than the regular stuff. And they brush it with, like, a little bit of, I think a little bit of garlic butter and like a bunch of Parmesan dusted over it. And it's quite nice. Like, just the whole pizza is improved by it for some reason. Yeah, I like my pizza simple. Like, for a while there, I was getting, like, the, like, meat lovers ones from Little Caesars, because that was, like, a thing that they had a deal on. And it was like, well, technically, like, this is, like, you know, very filling, so it's a good deal in the sense that, like, I can only eat a couple of pieces of this at a time, so I can stretch the leftovers out differently. Like, I can buy, like, less pizza. I missed. I can buy less pizza and have leftovers for the same amount of time, but, like, I don't know, it's just such a mess. Everything falls off of it. It's definitely not my preferred variety. I like their Italian cheese bread. Every time I've gotten it, it has made me, like, violently ill. So I don't get it anymore. I've been tempted before. Like, I've seen it and be like, maybe this time it'll be different. And then I stop myself and I slap myself on the wrist and say, no, we're not doing that. I think it is just, like, it is too much grease and too much, like, sodium. Interesting. I think I've had barbecue sauce on pizza before. It's not, like, my favorite thing, but I've had it and it's, like, fine. I feel like that goes well with, like, certain... Like, I feel like the standard kind of pizza that has barbecue sauce by default usually also has, like, onions, and I'm not a big fan of onions on pizza. I find that they're very overwhelming flavor-wise. It's a really joyful bunny. It's very happy that it's found a leaf. Love that for them. Very pleased with themselves. Like, in general, I would say onions are, like, a thing that, like, they're not my favorite thing. I like them in stuff sometimes. I think they can, like, contribute nicely to the flavor of other stuff. Like, I think they're good when they're, like, cooked into, like stews and chilies and soups and stuff sometimes. But, like, I don't want big chunks of onion because the texture of them sucks. I hate biting through the layers. It's like celery. It's very similar sort of thing, except that like at least onions taste like something. The other thing also is like they just have a very overwhelming flavor that like lingers, and you have to like pair it with things that are like sufficiently flavorful for it to not just win out entirely. So it's like, mouthful of onion. Yeah, that is the one tricky thing about yo, I finally got a projectile. Let's go. That is the one thing about Little Caesars, like there's no customization, I don't think. At least not if you... I don't know if there's customization at all if you go in person, but there definitely isn't if you're ordering through the app. And I am, in fact... Okay, I should probably go Adult Link, actually, at this point. Oh wait, no, I can get into Zora's Domain. Hold on. No, wait, I can't because I can't dive. Never mind. Yeah, I can tolerate pineapple on pizza, but usually what I'll do is I will pick it off and eat it separately. I think pineapple's definitely better cooked. I don't like pineapple on its own very much, but weirdly, like pineapple like baked on top of pizza can be kind of good sometimes. I don't want that. Happy Pride, Bombchu Lady. Yeah, and like it leaves juice behind, which does like affect the flavor of the pizza. But like I think that little bit of pineapple flavor can be good, is the thing. And so like I would rather have that than just actually bite into the texture of a pineapple and have the juice like squeeze out of it, like as I am trying to eat the pizza, like as the textures are like incompatible to me. It's weird. But I don't want them in the same bite, if that makes sense. And I'm aware that that sounds like incredibly autistic of me. Great news. Funny thing about that. Let's see, I'm gonna equip this. I don't have arrows, but it is like just funny to me that I can pull it out and backflip over things occasionally. Oh, I thought you were saying bananas don't last more than 2 days just because they go bad really quickly, because they do also do that. Like once they... like bananas, like they ripen... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna find out where Adult Link's spawn point is. One sec. Doop. Explorers of Sky A. What acronym is that? I like bananas. They're probably like one of my favorite fruit. They're up there. I like bananas. I like apples. Oh, I see. Explorers of Alpha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course they're both in there. They're Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon. Or no, they're Gen 3 Pokemon, I guess. Both of them. Wait, no. Yeah, Budew is... Budew is 3. It's Roserade that got added in 4. Yeah, yeah, I understood after a moment, yeah. There is that little rolling guy. Come here, I'm going to explode. Her name is Wibble. I'm aware of this. Yeah, those are all in, like, they're just, like, recruitable in regular Explosive Sky, so... It is cool that they are, like, starter options. It doesn't necessarily mean they're balanced for being good, though. Like, depending on which, like, category they're in, there's a lot of, like, starter categories in that hack. And some of them are, like, there as, like, a challenge. Like, I think Budu is specifically, explicitly a challenge Pokemon because it's, like, that's all you get. You're not evolving that thing until you have, like, fully completed, like, everything there is to complete anyway, and, like, you're, like, well past level 100 with how that hack scales things. No, it's gonna be a full price blue tunic because it's on the right side. The thing about eating a lot of bananas is it will mess up your digestive system, so be aware of that. Just like eating like raw bananas. When I lived in the Caribbean, sometimes people would be like repeatedly gifted like fresh mangoes from people. And they would eat a lot of them, and then they would find out what happens when you eat a lot of mangoes, which is that you get really bad diarrhea. And they would learn this the hard way. And then the suggestion for it every time, if you want to fix that, was always like, is that a fake boomerang or is that a bow? I think it's a bow. Yeah, the suggestion if you want to fix that is to eat a bunch of bananas. They're like the counter to that, I guess. If you eat too many bananas, I think it can make you constipated. I'm assuming they didn't bump up Budu's move pool to Legends Arceus. They didn't make a lot of changes to move pools, I don't think. They like added some fairy moves here and there. And like some other moves from like later gens, but they didn't make like huge sweeping changes. Like if a... The fact of the matter is Budu's stats are gonna suck, regardless of even if you can like put some TMs on there, and I don't think you can teach Budu a lot of TM moves anyway. Thank you. I did all the animation frames for them myself. The program that goes off the sound of my voice and tries to roughly interpret which phoneme to display is called honk, and it's cool and I like it. Damn, I have Nehru's Love, but I don't have a hook shot, so I can't, and I don't have magic, so I can't get into that back room that has items in it. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do up here, but I do have... I do have a strength upgrade, so I can do... hopefully all of Dodongo's Cavern, I think? Evening. Just gotta be careful not to waste these bomb shoes until I get a bomb bag. I usually end up finding a bomb bag in here. Oh, I didn't grab a shield. That's mildly annoying. I'm tempted to actually just leave and go get one, but they might give me one here. Not being able to shield drop is gonna be annoying. Howdy. Oh yeah, I've had Rainbow Navi like forever. She's my gamer RGB companion. She's here to remind me that it's time to game. Time to get my game on. Whatever it is that gamers say, I don't know. Hey, there we go. I can go get magic later. Cool. That's probably true. I don't think I've ever seen any of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but that's probably true. I know this theme. What is this? Is this Bowser's Inside Story? No, this is balloons. Okay, wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, the tower defense game with the monkeys. Never actually played it. Frequently shocked to be reminded that it is apparently like a real-ass video game. That you can like buy on Steam for money. Because when I was a kid, I remember people playing those on like Flash game sites. So I'm regularly shocked to learn that they still make them and they are like retail video games. It's so funny because like I understand like that does change. Yo, it's Greg. I understand that does change like game balance and like the overall experience that you have quite a bit when they add new shit. Like I get it. But it is so funny. It's like, yeah, Balloons Tower Defense 6, they added a new tower. And it's like, well, I guess that is one of the two things in the title that you could add more of. More balloons or more towers. Or secret third option, more monkeys. I don't know. I don't think I could see myself like streaming a tower defense game. I don't think I'm interesting or compelling enough to like carry the experience quite that much, you know? It's not like a diss or anything. It's just like I think that like those kinds of games like they kind of like there's a lot of like automation that happens in them already and they're somewhat repetitive. And so it's like I feel like I would have to be a lot more of like a just chatting kind of streamer for that to like work, you know? I can yammer, but like when I want to yammer, I play things like this. Or draw pictures. My rupee limit is 200, so this actually is about right up to the cap. And I climb this because I'm very tall and I'm not supposed to be here. And then I jump off of this perfectly and release the forward stick so I don't bump into the door. Yippee! Gaming. It's kind of funny that I've always gotten into the habit of like rolling into my jumps off of ledges in this game, even though you don't necessarily need to do it. Just because I spent so long with my like control stick configured not quite right, and so the dead zones were wrong, and like the result was that it's a hard chest. I have to climb back up anyway. Also don't have a shield, so unless I get a shield in this room that I'm about to blow open. Unless I get a shield in this room, I am going to have to climb back up again because well, wait, no, I don't have a bomb bag either. That's probably true. Damn, if you're like just perfect with throwing that Deku Knight, you can hit them both. Yeah, I'm sure this must be shocking to many people. Hey, I did get the bomb bag though. Very cool. Oh, rainbow bunny. Well, there you go. That bunny's gay. You heard it here first. But yeah, I used to play with my like controller stick dead zones, like not quite set correctly in the emulator. And so I would like run towards a ledge and go to jump, and it seemed like I was moving at top speed. And I wasn't. And I would whiff the, like I would just like hop off the ledge delicately instead of actually jumping. Bingo! I land perfectly on the mouth, every time. If there's one dungeon in this game I feel like I could do with my eyes closed, it's this one. I do it in every run, because literally the only requirement is just like having some form of explosives or strength upgrade when you come in. Whoa, that was overkill, but it was kind of cool. Oh, interesting. I remember there being some kind of weird gimmick with the slide levels in that. I don't remember what it was. I didn't like them, but I don't remember why. The 3DS version of this game is great. I like this version better for like randomizer. Like there is a randomizer for the 3DS version that I've tried before, but I prefer this one. Just has more options. It's a little more like developed. There's more like stuff for it. It's more granular customization options and stuff. And I like the way it controls. I like having a controller with like with notches and stuff. It's easier to like the 3DS adds an option for like, not really an option I guess, but like it adds the ability to like backwalk diagonally a little bit more easily, which combined with the circle pad that doesn't have notches kind of makes it easy to like mess up when you're trying to quickly backwalk. There's a really minor grievance, but it is annoying when like that's a tech that I'm used to using a lot for like getting through certain things quickly. I don't know. There's also like other little tweaks, like the power crouch stab glitch doesn't exist in the 3DS. A lot of glitches in general don't exist in the 3DS that are like useful for playing randos and speedruns and stuff. But like just as a game, I think the 3DS version is fantastic. It is like absolutely like a... If you've never played Ocarina of Time before, like the 3DS version is absolutely the one I would recommend if it's available to you. I do like it quite a bit. I think it is extremely faithful and looks good. And it has gyro aim, which is cool. Exactly. Ooh, mirror shield. That's a shield. I can have that. Expensive. I want it. Yeah, I don't always want gyro control, but it is cool when I have it. The problem is if I have it and then I go back to playing this version, then I'm like immediately thrown off. Oh, nice. I'm glad. Technically, the Chip of Harkinian like PC port also. Damn, I'm 5 rupees short. Gotta get that. The Chip of Harkinian thing does let you use gyro controls if you have a compatible controller. I did get that working once with a PS5 controller, and it was neat. Hey, there we go. I have a real bow that actually works. Which means I can go to the shooting gallery, because the shooting gallery, if you do it when you don't have the bow, they actually added a warning in the randomizer now. It wasn't there before, but now it tells you outright that that if you don't have a bow, then it can't give you the proper reward. I'm gonna cheat this. Yahoo! Oh wait, I have power boots. Just get over here. The Goron sword, nice, it's the real deal. This is probably my favorite of the series, just by like the sheer number of different factors that it's like important to me and that I like playing it. I like the way that it plays, and it is like the first video game I ever played. It's one of the video games I've played the most. It is like fundamental to the reason that I have an art career now, because like I literally just started out with drawing Link a whole ton when I was a kid, because I figured out that the second controller wasn't plugged in when my dad was playing. Like, a lot of different factors are why I really like Ocarina of Time, but I don't know, other than that, it's hard to pick like a decisive, like, even like a top 5. Like, I'd have to really think about it. I think most of the games in the series are like very good, and I like them for different reasons. I'm not gonna be able to afford this, but I'll see what it is. Nope, no thank you, Granny. Yeah, I like Spirit Tracks a decent amount. I don't think Spirit Tracks is even my favorite DS Zelda is the thing, in terms of like gameplay. I'm wild about Phantom Hourglass, funnily enough. I really like how Phantom Hourglass plays. I know it's like way less impressive in terms of presentation and stuff. Like, its music kind of sucks ass until like the very end of the game, where it suddenly like is good. Oh damn it, I'm aiming too low. That's not good. Knew something was off. Well, they'll give me a free retry as long as I only miss 2, so. This is from Celeste. Damn it. Okay, I better not miss 2 again. I wonder if these move a little faster in the adult shooting gallery. Never really been sure. Yeah, I think my advice with the temple is like, I think if you really like kind of, yeah, I like the boat a lot better than the train, even though the train is cooler like aesthetically and conceptually. It like is just a lot less fun to play because you're locked onto rails, literally. And like that means if you were headed towards some kind of danger, you're just stuck. You can't like reverse fast enough to get away from it. You can't go around it. That's it. But yeah, my advice for like if you're having trouble with like the Temple of the Ocean King in like Phantom Hourglass, like I really encourage like kind of coming at the game on its own level sort of thing, like where it's like telling you like, hey, you should like write things down in your map all the time and make notes and draw little like draw out the paths that like guards follow and things like that, because like I think it does genuinely enhance the experience a lot. And like the thing about the Temple of the Ocean King is that like the fun of it is kind of like in optimization. It's like learning its tricks and learning how to outsmart it and like get through it more efficiently. And every time you come back, you have more tricks and more things at your disposal, and you can like find shortcuts that you couldn't find before. And it's just like, it's a really nifty dungeon design. And I think I like it better than the Tower of Spirits in the second game. Because the Tower of Spirits, it's like kind of the same sort of like, here there's this like location you keep coming back to in between main dungeons, but like, because you don't repeat sections, they're just kind of extra dungeons that aren't like very fun. I also think the items in Phantom Hourglass are better. God, I love the bomb chews in that game. They're so cool. Yeah. Like playing as Zelda as like a phantom is cool. I think a lot of the stuff like mechanically in Tower of Spirits is like neat. I just think the like satisfaction of going through it is like kind of lost because you don't have that repetition, and so you don't get to like kind of compare yourself against yourself and like feel that sense of like progression and improvement. Oh, that's a weird place to put that. Come on. Phantom Hourglass does occasionally make you blow into the mic, but it's for like one-off puzzles. Ooh, key. There's like some candles you have to blow out near the beginning of the game. Ooh, GTG keys are very nice to have. Yeah, there's some candles you gotta blow out. There's like one enemy late in the game that's a reference to the to Zelda 1, how like well, I guess it's just a Zelda 1 enemy in general. It's the Pulse Voice. Yellow bunny monster things that jump at you. Because the NES instruction manual says that it is... Sorry, just writing that down. The NES instruction manual says that its weakness is loud noises, which if you were only playing the NES version, you didn't know anything about the Famicom version, you'd be like, oh yeah, well that means I probably gotta use bombs. Why aren't bombs working? And then... and then you look it up years later and find out that the Famicom version, that is how you beat them, because there's a microphone in, I think in specifically the Player 2 controller or something like that. Or just a microphone in the controller in general. Okay, I need to go to Goron City. What's in Goron City that I haven't done already? Still can't get across the lava, and I think that's the main thing that's there that I haven't done. Battered Dorina's Joy. Let's go somewhere else. But yeah, so in in the NES version, you're just supposed to shoot them with arrows, is basically kind of the thing. So they brought them back in Phantom Hourglass because the DS has a microphone, and you can once again like yell or blow into the microphone to scare them, and they'll like shrivel up and like fold up their ears and get all like spooked by it. And but I think you can also shoot them with arrows if you have them. That's kind of a nod to the accommodation they had to make back then. It's nifty. They're also really scary in that game. They have like spikes on the bottom of them, and like spiky gross mouth on the bottom of them. Why am I coming here? There's like nothing here. Not that I can do right now, anyway. Yeah, I've heard Takeshi's Challenge use the microphone. That's interesting. Phantom Hourglass also has the thing where you have to yell to get the guy to lower the price on the salvage arm. I watched a speedrun of that recently. The one by Mr. Sasta that I had been meaning to watch forever. I finally got around to watching the VOD from GDQ. And it is so funny because, yeah, in order to like make sure you always get like a good result for how loud you yell that you want the salvage arm. Oh wait, hold on. I have a horse. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. They were in that. And you could play the flute or whatever to scare them. I think, yeah. That's fun. I forgot about those. They're a lot cuter in that game. Okay, sorry. I forgot that there is actually a check I need to go do with Iron Boots that might be useful. Yeah, in the speedrun for Phantom Hourglass, they like cover up the mic and then quickly blow into it as hard as they can, and then uncover it again. Or like cover up the mic, then quickly uncover it and blow into it. And then cover it again, because then it measures how loud you were against like it's measuring for like distance between like bass sound and the sound that you made, so that if like there's room noise, that doesn't interfere with it. So you just like crank up the contrast as high as possible by locking the mic at the start. That's arrows. I don't need that. Anyways, yeah. Most of the stuff that you need the mic for in Phantom Hourglass is like just one-off gimmicks like that, though. Like it's not like Spirit Tracks where you have to actively use it to like use the pinwheel and the flute. I think those mechanics are fun if you are playing on an emulator and you can press a button to do a microphone input. It's not as much fun if you have to blow into the mic. Ooh, I know this music. What is this? Pretty sure it's Mario, but I don't know which one. Never mind, I'm always wrong about this. I'm pretty sure I've always said that it's one of the Mario and Luigi games, and then it's not. Yeah, it's Zelda time. Yippee. Yeah, exactly. Trying to play Spirit Tracks in the car is the worst. That is an experience I have. It is very memorable to me. I'm going to absolutely obliterate this Gerudo guard. I forgot I had the big sword. The gender-neutral big boy sword. If I could just hit her with it, that'd be cool. I want you to stay on screen, please. You're freaking me out. There we go. That took longer than it probably should have. I should have just fought it normal. Getting a little tired of the Mario theme. Ooh. Damn it. And they interrupted the fun music with that. Damn. I will never escape the Mario fanfare. Oh, see, that part's so funny to me because it's like kind of brilliant in the sense that like if you don't know what to do, it's like I think Sela literally like suggests like, why don't you take a break for a bit and come back to it? Maybe you'll think of something. And like the joke being that if you put your DS to sleep, then you'll open it up and the puzzle will be solved. It's not intuitive and it doesn't actually work out that way most of the time, and then people are just frustrated, but it is a really funny puzzle to me. Also, yeah, that was Bloon's music. Yeah, Link having two-handed weapons is really fun. Actually, Hyrule Warriors was mentioned earlier. I think the way that Link controls with a two-handed weapon in that game, in Age of Calamity specifically, is like one of my favorite characters in any Warriors game that I've played. I really like that weapon type. That and the King. King was also fun. I like the stance change that you get on that. Young Link is pretty fun in original Hyrule Warriors, and I remember also liking Linkle. I actually started streaming Age of Calamity at one point, and I never finished it. I should do that at some point, but also I don't really want to. It's kind of a hard game to stream. It's very repetitive and noisy, and it's like people kind of have to be on board to just like sit there and chat with me while I play a game that's like not necessarily very engaging to like look at, I guess. I don't think I've ever played as... I don't remember if I played as Koga. I have almost certainly never played as Suga. I think he's DLC and I didn't play the DLC. I mentioned this yesterday. Still trying to think of like what my actual like favorite Zelda games would be, like if I had to make like a top 5 or a tier list or something. I think at the very least, I think Link Between Worlds would be way up there. I love A Link Between Worlds, it's fantastic. I don't have a hook shot, so I can't do this. Did I get anything useful in here? I got a bottle, I guess. Oh, monsters. Oh, the power of shield dropping. Skyward Sword is pretty good, yeah. I feel like it'd be up there for me. Also, Wrath, you mentioned wanting to replay Wind Waker, but not wanting to dig out a Wii for it. That game does emulate extremely, extremely well. It plays buttery smooth on Dolphin, if that's a thing you're concerned about. I understand if you want to play it on like hardware, but yeah. It is a good option, is mostly all I'm getting at. Oh, I just realized I can't do what I usually do in... Can't do what I usually do in Ultimate Trial. Because I don't have magic, and I don't have a boomerang I can pull out to like really quickly shield. Really? I'm surprised. I feel like most like current computers can run GameCube, honestly. I don't have a hookshot, I have to leave. Like the last computer I think I had that like fully could not run GameCube like properly was like my really, really old like Windows Vista laptop. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that does make it a little tricky. I don't know how good GameCube emulation is on phones. Fair enough. Best I've ever done on a phone is like N64, I think. I can walk to the halfway point at District Colossus, and then I'll warp out of here. Never understood why that weird, like, banding thing happens with the sandstorm effect. It's fascinating to me. Ah, damn. That's too bad. What you gotta do is you gotta get a Wii U, and then you can play every game that has ever mattered. And if you homebrew it, you can also, you can just, like, download the randomizer for the Wii U version, like, really easily, like, directly from, like, the homebrew shop thingy or whatever. I've been thinking about playing Star Fox Zero, actually, like, that is another, like, thing I could play that'd be funny to stream sometime, maybe. I don't know how well it would communicate the, like, madness of it, because you wouldn't be able to see my gamepad display, but, like, because I don't know how people get footage of that. My parents do have the copy of that game that we had, and I don't have magic. I actually can't do this. Never mind. PP. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I don't know what time of day it is. I could try, see if Dompe's there. But yeah, my parents have a copy of Star Fox Zero that I could almost certainly just take. Oh, so I can't go to Water Temple at all. Because you need keys to beat Water Temple, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I would talk shit about Star Fox Zero, and I did bother engaging with it. I think I beat it. It's like, I don't know, it's not the worst thing I've ever played, but it's not something that I think is like good or was a correct move for the series. Like it is a like a passable HD Star Fox 64 that like kind of like elaborates on what it's got going on, and like has some interesting ideas, and it's marred by like genuinely one of the worst control schemes I've ever played with anything. Like, if someone made like a fan mod or port of Star Fox Zero that like just plays even remotely normally, like one that is just playable on one screen, I think it would probably be looked on pretty favorably. I should spend some of this money. What haven't I bought yet? Not here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the shit that the Star Fox Zero gets is like unwarranted. Like, it is a very difficult game to play, and not in a sense where it's like challenging, just in a way where it like actively feels like it's fighting you. It's, and I think people are like inclined to be like as harsh as they are about it, like largely because it is like the only Star Fox thing we've gotten. The only thing even resembling a new Star Fox game since like, I don't know why, like Command on the DS, technically, because like if we're not counting the 3DS remake of 64, even though Zero is kind of a remake of 64 as well, at least has like enough original content that it like feels like it's at least trying to be a new game. Yeah. I guess the difference to me is that like F-Zero kind of feels like a series where it was like already kind of considered dead for a long time anyway, and so it's like surprising that they got anything. And also people like F-Zero 99. Crucially. Like with that one it's more just like why have they not made another one of these yet? After seeing like how popular it is and how much love they put into it, like it's kind of confusing why they haven't like talked about like any like more F-Zero projects or like even like remaking old ones or something. That was weird. I don't know why I just kept moving forward. Haunted. Yeah, like stuff like that's like cool. Like it's like clear that like people are working on it who like care. And it's just like, I wonder if we're gonna get a new F-Zero on Switch 2. Could be neat. Wouldn't get my hopes up necessarily, but could be neat. I think there's gonna be a hookshot in here, hopefully. Bonk. Everybody wake up. Airbrush, put on a little makeup. Something, keys on the table. I don't have any money. No. Oh yeah, that's fucked up to think about. Yeah, actually technically the most recent Star Fox game that was released is Star Fox 2. Guys, we haven't had a new Star Fox game since like 1995. I don't think I want 5 bombs for $200. No, thank you. I'm pretty sure I already got the Way of the Hero item that was in Kokiri Forest, because I think I got like the bomb shoe bag there, maybe? Okay, I need to scrounge up at least 10 rupees somewhere, preferably 30. I'm trying to think where that. Oh, yeah, I can just go into Darunia's room. He's always got 20 on the nightstand. So, good night, Patch. Have fun heaping. Yeah, that's the joke I've been making for. I said Command earlier. Yeah, I was like technically the last like before Zero, the last like original Star Fox game that is like doing its own thing and not just remaking 64, which in turn is kind of remaking the SNES game. Was Command on the DS. Yeah, it sure is Star Fox fanfiction. That is true. Okay, I should have enough rupees because if both these will give me 3 extra as long as I have full health. So as long as they don't ice trap me, I will have enough. It was pointless, but we did it. I could technically do like the slow like hover boots walk up the side of that mountain if I could remember like the sweet spot for doing it. And there's a bow up there. I don't want to. don't think I ever played Star Fox Command for more than like 5 minutes. I didn't own it. A friend of mine did when I was in like middle school. Yeah, it's also funny because it means like there are only like 3 actual like mainline Star Fox games that play like Star Fox games. Like the entire like conception of what a Star Fox game is supposed to be is entirely based around only 3 actual entries in the series out of what, like 7? Well, I guess... No, wait, no, that logic doesn't make sense because we're calling them 3 entries and that means that the remakes don't count. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy endings in that, and like none of them are canon. Multiple of them where like characters get together and have kids. There's like 1 or 2 where, yeah, like Crystal runs away and joins Starwolf, and she legally changes her name to Cursed with a K. Slippy has a wife. They have kids in one of those endings. I drew Slippy's wife once as a joke. I don't know where that drawing went. I'm not going to dig it up. I think it might have been evil. I think I might have been evil for doing it. But, sure, I'll believe that. I'll believe anything you tell me about Slippy's wife. This is like net zero information to me. It will go in and out of my ears immediately. I will not think about it. I just remember the other check I can do here. Yeah, I meant to mention it earlier. I couldn't remember the name of the character, but yeah, it's Cat from Star Fox 64. There's another character they just kind of had and then never did anything else with again, except in Star Fox Zero, because it's a remake of 64. She actually has like a bigger role in that than in 64, I think, just a little bit. Like she shows up for a couple of extra missions. I think. Yeah, the only, like, if you consider like 64 to be a remake of original Star Fox, and then like 64 3D and Zero are both remakes of that as well, then like the only unique Star Fox games that actually feature like dogfighting combat, like dogfighting space combat as like their main mechanic, and like form of gameplay interaction, are like all of those games that are remakes of each other: Star Fox 2 and Star Fox Assault. The best one. Come on, there we go. I flipped over the child. Goodbye, child. No, I went the wrong way. No! No! It's over. We have to end the run now. I went the wrong way in the Lost Woods. Yeah. Task manager walks up to you, doesn't even say a word, turns her back to you, starts pointing a grappling hook at like the other end of the room you're in, and then backflips over your head. Come on, there we go. Alright, we're gonna pay attention this time because the fog from it being nighttime threw me off last time. Task manager's very cool. Big fan of her. Hey, I can finally do this. B. Wolfos Grotto. Let's fight some dogs. I keep randomly remembering that like the next like kind of long form game that I'm probably going to end up playing after Splatoon, like the next like kind of big one that I will bother like making like special assets for and stuff, is probably Twilight Princess. Because I got the HD one on my Wii U ready to go. I was originally going to try and hold out for the person developing a crystal like character replacement mod for the GameCube version because that looked sick, but I don't know what happened to that project, and all evidence of it last I checked seemed to have dropped off the face of the earth, so I will probably just play it normal style on the Wii U. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that because I need to design some manner of alt version of Soleil for that, where I can have like, ooh, nice. I can have it be toggleable for when I go wolf mode, because I think that'd be cool. Yeah, but I probably shouldn't because I have never actually played Half-Life 2 in the first place, and so playing a version that has Crystal randomly there would be probably not like the best way to get a definitive experience out of Half-Life. I was thinking I was going to do like a hare, like I was going to have her just look kind of like feral and ragged a little bit, in the way that hares frequently do. They're kind of like wild-eyed, you know? The ears are longer, they're kind of scruffier overall, they have like a longer face. Yeah, I was thinking it would be cool. That, or I actually do like a wolf form, or like some kind of like beast mode. I don't know. I don't want to like go too hard on it because like if I go really hard on like having like a snout, that will make it harder to. Right, I have to go this way. Yeah, if I go really hard on having a snout, then I have to. I have to like animate a mouth for that separately, which I'm probably not going to get out of doing anyway. But thankfully it's a long game, so it'll be kind of worth the investment, I guess. Yeah, I think a hair Soleil would be cool. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Ooh, that's probably important and I want it. I don't have magic beans and the lake isn't full, so. I think I have to beat the dungeon for this to actually work, right? Oop. Ooh, I have the hookshot and the iron boots, so I can go cheese the professor's diving minigame. I can also get on the roof. I'll do that after. Alright, check this out. If you've never seen this before, it's very funny. So hello, Shark PNG. What's poppin'? Alright, so you aim this. And you take off the boots in midair. And it counts as touching the bottom while not wearing the boots, which the game has as a flag for swimming. And it's like, wow, you really did it. You dove to the bottom. Here's a reward. Yay! Now I get cool little bracelets. Can also go fishing if I want, but I should go up on the roof first before I forget. And before I do that, I need to kill this guy. It's kind of occurred to me over time, like, when like Paper Dawn was here and saying like it's fun to watch an expert play this, like that really is kind of like it's not like why I like streaming this, but it is like kind of one of the benefits that it ends up inevitably being part of it is that I do just get to like I get to sit here and like be a big nerd about a thing that I know too much information about. And everyone claps. And I'm like, yay. I've spent my time in a respectful way, apparently. Yeah. It's also just like, I know this game well enough that I can kind of turn my brain off a little bit while I'm playing the randomizer. Not too much or else I get lost. But I think it's almost dusk. I gotta get in here quick. Thanks. I love being task manager in Hyrule. It's one of my favorite places to be a task manager. My top 1 places, because I don't actually know where else I can... I'm sure there's mods for other games, but... I don't know what. Thanks. I don't know why I was so determined to do this stream tonight. Like, realistically, it would have been a lot more responsible of me to just work anyway. Like, I did not get a lot done today. But I'm having fun, and it's technically a holiday, so everyone else in my family got the day off, and they all got together and had, like, picnics, and my grandparents were in town and took them out to dinner and stuff like that, because they all live in the same city, so my grandparents were able to visit them easily, and also they all have babies, which means that they have, like, automatic reason for people to come visit them. Not that I'm, like, upset about nobody coming to visit me, it's just, like, I just mean, like, everyone had plans in my family because of the holiday. So I feel a little bit justified taking a day off from working, you know? Where am I going now? I have the hook shot. I was literally just in Sacred Forest Meadow. I could have gone... Do I have the Forest Temple keys yet? No. Only keys I have are for Bottom of the Well and GTG. Should probably go Child again, actually. Where's my save? My save location again. I think it's Kokiri Forest. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I feel like kind of wrong taking like I would rather take a day off in the middle of the week than like at the time when people usually get extra days off, which is like that's how long weekends work. Is usually like it's Friday or Monday is a holiday. And I keep forgetting this, and so I'm like, no, I shouldn't be doing an extra stream now. That's not right. That's too much weekend. I don't deserve that. As though I have some sort of boss that I answer to that will be upset with me and not just me. Okay, yeah, we're just going back to Castletown because... Oh, you know what I could have done? It was dusk. I could have gone and saw Dante. Oh well. Noticing a critical lack of any pose around here, which is weird. I do have a bow and arrow and a bottle, so I could get some. Here you are. Come back here. Alright, I have to drink milk really, really fast. You ready for this? Oh, this behavior. Drinking more milk really fast. Yum. Oh shit, that wasn't Apo, that was Po the Ghost. That's their name. Damn. I didn't know, I didn't realize. I was dealing with celebrity. I like the idea of milk drink any percent, because it's not about like any percent as in how much of the milk you drink. It's about like the fat content of the milk. Like runs that are that involve 2% milk are just as valid as like whole milk or skim milk. It's whatever's fastest. Hey, cool. Anyways, that's my joke. That's all I got. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I only have milk on cereal generally. I never really think of skim milk as being like for drinking, to be honest. Like 1% is like the minimum for that. Skim milk is like so watery. It's for like cooking a lot of the time. You use it for like certain types of baking and stuff. No, I mean, I think milk is nice sometimes. It's good as a companion to... it's good as a companion to spicy food, actually. It's like, it's really... Ooh, I wouldn't do that to anyone because that would be evil. And the smell of like sour milk is really, really unpleasant. Like I would genuinely not do that to someone. If I hated their ass that much, I could certainly find better ways to do something with that. I'm gonna play Serenade. Because I want to get magic immediately, and I know where it is. Yeah, I would just like probably drink a glass of milk if there just was one. Like I wouldn't go pour myself one probably most of the time unless I like needed to use it up or something. But like I mean, I also like water, yeah. Like when I have like the when I have like the hydrate redeem, it's not because I like don't like water. I need to be coerced into drinking it. It's just like literally to remind me so I like throat doesn't get dry while I'm talking for hours. Like I drink water all the time. I'm very hydrated. I love water. Oh, in what instance would there just be one already poured? I don't know. Like someone poured a glass of milk to like dip cookies in it and then realized, ah, shit, I'm out of cookies. And it's like, here, I'll drink it. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying someone. It's if I did that, I would then follow up by just drinking the milk. Like, for context, I am like at least like mildly lactose intolerant, I'm pretty sure. Like, not so much that I can't drink like a bit of milk. It's just if I have a lot of it, I will experience issues. Or a lot of dairy in general. I don't know, that you're adding a lot of qualifiers onto this, I feel like. I think it's fine if someone just wants to drink milk. I liked drinking milk when I was a kid. It's refreshing. Feels nice on your throat and stuff on like a hot day. Just like milk fresh out of the fridge. I was all over that shit when I was a kid. It's just that, like, now I'm an adult, and, like, usually if I want a drink that is refreshing and cold, I just drink water. Because I know I need water anyway, and I always have water on hand. Because I have, like, an insulated water bottle. Yeah, alright, now we're goofing around, I see. I understand now. Yo, long shot! Yippee! What is your hint, Hintstone? Cool. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's decent with Oreos and stuff like that, like sandwich cookies like that. I learned a trick at one point, actually. The best way to do that with sandwich cookies is you get like double stuffed ones if you can, and you take a fork and kind of stab it through the side of like the cream, so you kind of like pry the cookie part a little bit looser, and then you dunk it. You can even just dunk it on the fork if you want. Like you can use that to dunk it so you don't get it on your fingers. And more of the milk gets into it as a result because you kind of like create like a gap. And it's quite pleasant actually. It's nice. But yeah, milk is also really good with like some good like chocolate chip cookies. My parents make these ones that are like chocolate chip with scorbits, which are, I think those might be a Canada thing. They're like little toffee bits, kind of caramelly. They're nice, really nice in cookies. And, like they make the cookies with like a lot of vanilla in the batter as well. So like the cookie part of the cookie itself is also good. Because I've had a lot of chocolate chip cookies where it's like, well, there's chocolate here, but like the cookie itself is kind of bitter or bland. And my parents' cookies don't have that problem, and it rocks. But yeah, those cookies, absolutely fantastic with milk. Big fan. Now I want cookies, damn it. I haven't visited my parents in a while. My dad's come here to visit, like, briefly, and, like, run errands with me just because he's in the city. Oh, wait. No, I had him young. Like, I can't do the down pay thing right now. I can do Bot on the Well, though. I don't have a sword, actually, so that's really annoying. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't have a sword or Zelda's Lullaby. I'm not going in there. Not right now. No, I mean, yeah, it's like same principle as like cereal. I had like a conversation with like some friends the other day, and apparently a lot of them are very defensive about the idea of like putting water on cereal instead of milk, and I'm like, I can't imagine why you would want to do that. Like that just ruins all of it because you've watered down the flavor of the cereal. Like it doesn't like contribute anything to it, and like the reason milk works is because it doesn't like dilute the flavor of the cereal itself. It like brings it out. And I was just baffled. Where on earth have I not gone as Young Link that would be like worth going to? I look at my like Way of the Hero locations. Oh, I have magic now. I could go into Shadow Temple, I think. Yeah, I did water and cereal like out of desperation once, and it was awful, and I'll never do it again. Okay, I could do a little bit of Shadow Temple with without keys. Also theoretically do a little bit of Forest Temple, but maybe I should do Bottom of the Well. New Deku Tree has nothing. I gotta look at my hints and actually comprehend them for a moment. Hold on. Ooh, I can go to the woods. The woods. Sorry, that's nothing for no one. I don't have that as a sound alert here. Where's my spawn point? Is Kakariko? Yeah, I'll just walk to the woods, I guess. Yeah, I'd also rather eat dry cereal, or just not have cereal. I would put the cereal back in the box and save it for when I have milk, and then I would make toast or something instead. There's some cereal definitely that I enjoy dry as like a snack. I wouldn't I feel like the milk is what makes it a meal. You've now created a stew, a cold stew. Or a soup, if you will. Depends on the type of cereal, I guess. Some of them are stew. It depends on how chunky it is with the cereal. That's me very briefly weighing in on the is cereal a type of soup debate. You know, everyone was hotly waiting for my input on that one. But yeah, like there's some cereals that I would eat as a snack. I think a lot of ones like kind of like Honey Nut Cheerios and like Fruit Loops and stuff like that are really nice as a snack. Just eating them dry by the handful. Honey Bunches of Oats without milk? Wow, no, that's way too dry. There's too much dust in that. That would, I don't think that would be very pleasant. One I was gonna say that's like really not great as well is mini wheats. It's not yummy sawdust. It's unpleasant sawdust. I love mini wheats. They're just not good dry. Why am I coming back here? I don't need to be here. I literally just wanted to do that one check. I wish I could afford mini wheats. They're always like so expensive these days, it sucks. Yeah, it's definitely like a cereal you have to eat quickly because it gets so soggy, and when it's really soggy, it's like also not good, and also like the sort of thing where like a lot of the cereal flavor like leaches out of the cereal itself and into the milk, and so then the milk is like very sweet and nice to drink at the end, but the cereal tastes like kind of nothing, and it's weird. Anyways, it's strange, but I grew up with it and I like it a lot. I just like it's too expensive nowadays. Yeah, I don't want to go into bottom of all the stick. I keep thinking about it and then I'm like, no. Cornflakes are good, but I feel like you have to put like some kind of like sweetener, like some kind of element in there. Either like, you know, a little bit of like white or brown sugar or like fruit or something like that in there. They're just like, they're not very interesting on their own. I don't like regular Cheerios. I like Honey Nut Cheerios a lot. Regular Cheerios just kind of taste like nothing. It is like eating wood. I don't know what the actual peak cereal of all time is. That unfortunately doesn't exist anymore, but it was peak for a while. It was Fruity Cheerios. Ah! Fuck. Okay, Link's died now. They used to make Fruity Cheerios, which is kind of like, imagine if like the concept of Fruit Loops was good. Like, imagine if they like made Fruit Loops but like with actual fruit and it tasted like fruit, and then you could actually tell like what fruit you were tasting and it wasn't just kind of sugar. Why am I coming back here? Like, I warped to... I'm so scattered right now. I warped to Kakariko specifically so that I could run to town quicker, and then I didn't go to town. It happens. It's trail mix and there's barely any like M&Ms left in it. It's so sad. I'm thinking about it and I don't know that that's necessarily true. I don't know that the brain is trail mix. I think it might be like meat and like neural tissue. Chex is like alright. Certainly never my favorite. It is kind of the inferior version of Shreddies, which are a Canada-specific cereal that I think is alright. But one of my favorite cereals of all time is Honey Shreddies, which are also obviously Canada-specific. Honey Shreddies whip ass. They're fantastic. They're one of my favorites of all time. But yeah, Fruity Cheerios were really good, and then they discontinued them. They also discontinued Banana Nut Cheerios, which were also very good. But now they have Strawberry Banana Cheerios, which is almost as good as Fruity Cheerios. And like, as far as cereals that currently exist, it's probably my favorite. I love Strawberry Banana Cheerios. They're like overpriced because they're the kind of like weird like secondary Cheerio varieties that they sell that are like the secondary Cheerio varieties that they only sell in the small boxes, and so they're just like inherently always a bad deal because they're almost never on sale. But every once in a while I get myself a box or two of them, like just to treat myself. And it is the sort of thing where it is such a nice treat that I'm like actively looking forward to eating breakfast because I remember that I have that in my cupboard. It's that good shit. Granted, I also just usually look forward to eating breakfast to some extent because I like cereal, but... Oh shit, it's freaking Mario. I know that guy. He like swings his arms from side to side or whatever. Oh, first try. There we go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm glad you have that as an emote. I think I have that as an emote on Discord somewhere. It's very good. It's really funny hearing that like line all throughout my life, and then I finally watched the 1993 Mario movie, and like seeing that scene where he's getting like thrown into like the like parallel universe or whatever, and he's just like flying past like horrifying like distorted green screen backgrounds and shit. And like I was just like, oh my god, he did drugs. He went to hell before he died. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it for a while. Just finally got around to it because a friend of mine hosts like little like movie nights in their server, most like Thursdays, and usually tries to find like a good balance of like, oh yeah, I forgot this is a game with mechanics. Hold on. Alright, come here, I'm gonna poke you. There we go. But yeah, usually like kind of a balance between like movies that are like weird and obscure and kind of good, and movies that are weird and obscure and like kind of bad. And sometimes just movies that are weird and obscure and undefined. Ow, my face. There's only been a few times where we put on a movie in there and we're like, this is so bad we have to stop. I don't remember if there's actually a chest in this room. There is, okay. Tried to roll onto that. Didn't work. Oh, it almost caught me twice. That would have been embarrassing. She'll be okay, I think. Yay! I love Sonic drums. It's a good item. It's also a good song, but it's like a good item. Hey, I rolled under it that time. I don't know why the phrase dangerous scythe trap really gets me, but it does. Oh no, so scary. Ah, there's two of them. I mean, that is a pretty good reason to swear it off. I think it's worth a watch just for the sake of like the things in it that are fun. I think the animation and like set design and stuff are like quite pleasant, which was mainly what I was watching it for anyway. Like, the thing about Illumination is like, yeah, they're the Despicable Me people, but like the first Despicable Me was like not a bad movie. I don't think. Oh right, this is as far as I can go. Birdo voice. This is as far as you go. Yeah, like Bowser was fun. I fucking loved Charlie Day Luigi. That was fantastic. Like, that was exactly the right choice. Yeah, like I'd take it over Sing. I've seen Sing 2. Didn't particularly care for Sing 2 either. Besides like some cute character designs that I don't care about their storylines at all. Because it's just not very well written. But like, I don't know, like I think Illumination is like genuinely skilled at like animation and like cinematography and like design and stuff. It's just like they just like are kind of like handed like garbage projects a lot of the time, but they're really skilled artists. So like seeing them work on something that's like an IP that I give a shit about instead of just like random summer children's blockbuster or whatever was like kind of fun. It's just like it's a very sterile movie. That's all. Like it doesn't have a lot of sauce. It's not risky at all. And like also kind of just doesn't really have like a plot, I guess. Like it's kind of confusing what exactly is supposed to happen in the Mario movie in terms of like characters don't develop, there isn't really a moral. It's kind of like partially about like, oh, like we're brothers, we got like stick together or whatever, but like also like it doesn't matter because they spend most of the movie separated and he's just hanging out with Peach. And like it's not even really like, it's like almost trying to be a hero's journey thing, but like not really. Oh, hold on, it's almost evening. God, I wish they would trust the fungus. Interesting. I've heard surprisingly that Despicable Me 3 is like okay. Did Illumination do... No, Illumination didn't do Hotel Transylvania. That was... Where's Dompe? He's not here. What time is it? Did I wait too long walking up the stairs? He's just not here. Oh, right, he's dead. I have been wrong this whole time. I needed to come here as a kid. Oh my god. I'm doing so good at this. Yeah, they did like a live action remake of How to Train Your Dragon, and people told me it's like fine, but like on the metric of like it didn't do the thing that all the Disney live action remakes do, where they just kind of like ruin it. It's just kind of, hey, it's like now it's like less stylized, more like high definition CGI with like human actors. And so it's like, it's not anything groundbreaking. It's not like superior to the original, but it's like, oh, thank God they didn't fuck it up kind of thing. Where can I go right now? I could do Fire Temple, I guess. I don't have keys for that either, but... Ugh. I'm gonna save warp because that'll take me to the woods. Well, Transylvania with Sony Pictures. Yeah, I thought so. Those are other movies that I like. I do not enjoy the... I do not enjoy the writing of them one bit. I don't think they're particularly funny. Adam Sandler's very annoying. But the animation in those movies is like kind of a joy to look at. Like they're like gorgeously done from like that standpoint. Oh. So I'm just writing that down. Yeah. Did the Dexter's Lab guy have something to do with Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs as well, by any chance? I'm trying to think if I know this. That's another movie that's animated in a very similar style. Alright, Fire Temple. I remember. No? Okay. I also really liked the first Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs movie. It is like absolutely insane, but it's like kind of a good time. Don't like the second one. I have complicated feelings about the second one. Partially because I think it's a bad movie that shouldn't exist, but also because like it is a movie that I watched on one of the only times that I ever went on a movie date, where I like specifically went out of my way to ask a girl out to go to the movies. And it didn't go well. It was at the very start of the date, the first thing that was got out of the way was, hey, like, was this supposed to be a date? And I'm like, oh no, oh bad sign, oh no. Followed by, because if so, I don't, like, oh, I thought I removed this from the song rotation. This song's so annoying. Please, no. Yeah, immediately followed by, like, if it is a date, like, you know, you're a nice friend, but I don't see you that way. And I'm like, ah, okay. So I've made a blunder in communication here somewhere. Oops. Flash forward to me now as an adult, and I'm like, ah, yes, the autism. Yeah, this sounds bad. I love tinnitus. Yum. Is this also a locked door, or can I get in here with just the hammer? It is a locked door, damn. Well, time to leave. Actually, I might just... might save warp again. No, I'm just leaving. It's fine. I can't do anything. Go forth, Wibble. Go to a different place. Whoa. Royal Bunny. That's a princess right there. Only royalty I respect. And Miss Mizzle. And probably other princesses I can think of now that I'm thinking about it, but... you know. It is the same guy. Nifty. I love learning. I think I did the lineup on that wrong. There we go. Oh, wrong spot. This should work. I think I want to be not quite in the corner when I'm doing it. There we go. No, go away. Now I just need to not take the wrong path. Oh, I did that. I didn't need money. Oh, Tartakovsky. Yeah, okay. I was like confused. I'm like, isn't that... yeah. Because, Jenny Tartakovsky is, I don't know if that's the same person as... oh wait, no, it would have been Dexter's Lab. That's, I believe he's also known for, Powerpuff Girls and Samurai Jack, I want to say? Maybe? Some manner of, cool 90s cartoon guy. Still making stuff. Questionable about whether or not it's good. I saw a trailer for a new thing that he's working on. I'm like, this looks bad, but... I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I remember hearing Primal was good, which I think was the thing he worked on before. A little while ago, a few years back. Well, they can't all be winners. The important thing is that they're still letting somebody make a cartoon. In this day and age, you are lucky to get anything picked up. Because greenlighting your animated series means you have to actually hire animators. And in order to hire animators, there has to be animators that exist, that have jobs, and are still bothering to look for jobs, and are not giving up hope and working retail or going like full freelance or something. So, am I going to watch his new show? Almost certainly not. Do I care about it? Probably not. I'm glad it exists, just because it means someone is still making something. Unfortunately, the fact that it's not better means that someone's probably going to take that as justification sooner or later to not greenlight any more stuff. And be like, see, nobody wants to watch animated shows anymore. It's a bad investment. Because that's how industries work, I think. think this might be the Shadow Temple key. I think I got a hint about this ages ago and forgot about it. Yep. Okay. I have an empty bottle now. Yeah, nobody wants to watch cartoons anymore. Let's just, like, make a thing where you can make the world's, like, saddest episode of, like, Big Mouth or South Park or Family Guy or whatever with AI, and it'll, like, pretend that a bunch of people made it, but it looks like absolute dog shit, and there's, like, no creative decisions being made whatsoever. Why am I doing somewhat nuts? Give me Doconuts, thank you. I think that's also true. I don't really, like, regret my decision to not go into the animation industry. Like, I know I frequently kind of half-jokingly, but it's not really a joke, say that, like, I dropped out of animation school and then the animation industry died immediately afterwards because they were so sad they couldn't have me. But, like, realistically, what I'm doing right now I think is probably a lot better fit than what studio work would have been for me anyway. It is, like, incredibly grueling work. You know, I don't want to go this way, do I? I think I can reach some stuff with a long shot over here if I go this way. Ah! I goofed up. I don't think I've ever gone backwards like this. This feels weird. I shouldn't be doing this. This guy's gonna knock me flying, isn't he? No, never mind. We're good. I don't actually need to open this. Why am I doing that? Let's see. I love leaving. It's one of my favorite things to do. We'll peek down here and see if there's anything good at the bottom. There isn't. Bye-bye. I'm in the block. I'm out of the block. Okay, well, I don't have any keys for this dungeon, so let's go back to Shadow. I do have most of the things I need for that dungeon. I can't beat it without Zelda's Lullaby. I can do most of it. I forgot Mario was here. What's up, Mario? Hello, Mario.
Here's my brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of a spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Ah! Spioder. Yeah. Here lies the bloody history of the Kingdom of Mushroom. Like, that's more dangerous to you in the air than it is, like, actually falling like a guillotine normally would. Ooh. See, that didn't even hurt me. Going this way first because this will reset my checkpoint so I don't have to go through the spider hallway again. Oh shit, me when I'm listening. Me when I got all that. Me when I'm here. Me when I'm here if you need to talk. I'm all ears. Am I missing something? Is there another bat? There it is. Thanks. I'm left gay. It's like that one Tumblr post. I'm the classic. I'm none pizza with left gay. Except I am actually like an amount of pizza because I like just like physically speaking, I am some amount of pizza because I did eat that for dinner. Some portion of this physical mortal form that I possess is pizza, undeniably. Oh yeah, none pizza with left beef is one of the classics of all time. Wonder how many like orders for none pizza with left beef Domino's has gotten over the years since that. It's just a hurt box that lines up with. There's just a cylinder that lines up with where you are along the blade. That is fascinating. I always wondered like why it was so weird because yeah, it kind of pushed me off to the side. This game is so fascinating. I love that all the hurt boxes are cylinders just in general. It's so funny. I have like so many ideas bouncing around. Hey, there's the Kokiri sword. Nice. I have so many ideas bouncing around for like what I want to do when I finally actually make a game. And specifically when I make my like dream project, which is like a you know, N64 Zelda inspired like inspired game. She plays a bunny because shocker, I like those. And I have like lots of stuff drafted up for like the plot and like the world and like some of the stuff that you do in that. I've like drafted up like little bits of like music and like I don't have Lens of Truth, do I? That's gonna make this a little tough. Yes, bingo, I did it. Oh, I'm so gaming. That'd be funny. I do like that quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm not, like, sure how much I, like, want to directly, like, make it, like, N64 Zelda inspired if that comes at the cost of, like, making good design decisions is the thing. And so it's more like it'd be funny if I have like just like some obscure bits or something like that. Something like that. Like, hey, what if like the hitbox for like this one or like this specific thing is like always a cylinder for some reason? Or like, what if there's like a very specific like set of inputs you can do to just straight up do the ground jump from this game? Problem with that one is then it's like, but then I have to make it so there's no jump button in a game where you play as a bunny, and that feels kind of wrong. One thing that I am kind of toying with as an idea, though, is like having like ideas or having like abilities or upgrades that you can unlock as you progress through the game, but they're tied to like gradually like regaining like traits that you had previously. Because the idea is that like the protagonist was like, they're not supposed to be a bunny, like that is like a curse or something. Like you were trying to fix that. It is like the beloved folk hero of the land who like suddenly wakes up with no memories and they are a bunny, and everyone's like, well, you do seem to be this beloved folk hero that everyone recognizes. It's weird that you're a bunny and you don't remember anything. You should probably get that looked at. And so like, wait, I just had a long shot. I don't have to backflip onto the chest at all. I can just do this. Yippee. Well, I mean, like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think it'd be fun to like kind of accent like, no, but like for real, it is a curse. Like there are things that you could do before that you can't do as this funny little rabbit. Like you are just like significantly weaker and smaller than you were before, and it's a problem. And so like you like regain certain abilities or like upgrades that are tied to like getting your humanity back like gradually, I guess. And one of them that I thought would be really funny is like kind of the equivalent of like unlocking adult Link in this game, but without like the sort of like time skip type shenanigans of this game. Which is, okay, there is a chest in here. That you just get taller. One of the things you get is that you just get to be a taller bunny. So you can like reach ledges easier. You like move a little faster. Your jumps go a little bit higher, stuff like that. True. But see, then you get best of both worlds because then you get to be taller bunny. Okay, usually if there's like something important there, then the chest will be poking out, so... Fun fact, if you wear iron boots, these guys leave you alone. Those don't, but these do. It keeps you from moving faster than the speed threshold for triggering them. I don't have Zelda soul bites. This is as far as I go. Again. Did I find anything useful in here at all? Anything at all? I don't think so. I know I can't find the water temple small keys, which might mean that the water temple is beatable without any keys. Because I have the long shot already and all I need is the boss key. That could be fun. Yeah, it's just like one. I think the randomizer for Link to the Past, one of the character select options for like alternate sprites is just Bunny Link, but you can use your weapons. Which is kind of fun, but like I don't know why I would want to do that when I can instead play as like Peach or like Luigi or a little frog or I don't know. There's a lot of really good character sprite replacement options for that. I wish I liked A Link to the Past more. I'd probably play it a lot. It does make for a pretty good randomizer. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. It is good. Yeah, I've been trying to think of like other like capabilities that you could like have like restored by well, I still don't have CL, so I can't do anything in this dungeon either unless this is the boss key, which it might be. Yeah, but trying to think of like other abilities that I could have that like could be like given to you under the context of like restoring bits of your humanity or whatever. At least having that be like the explanation for it. Like, you know, like physical strength is one that you could have, like just like, or like giving you like additional defense, like kind of like toughness. Like I want stuff that's like interesting is a thing, and I feel like you could do some stuff with that. Like, hey, like here's some of your like former like unique skills that you had that have like been restored, like things that you forgot how to do. No, I mean they're gonna have thumbs. They're an anthro bunny by default anyway. They're just small. I don't remember if this goes anywhere that has items. Oh, I have a long shot. I can do this part. I don't have keys. I can't do this part. Ah, they're onto me. They do eventually force you to remember that you need to breathe. And this is the cracked one. That one doesn't go anywhere. It's just a gold skull, I'm pretty sure. Okay, my options are pretty limited here then. Still can't get to Spirit Temple, can I? I need either the song or the lens. Can't go in there, it's locked. Should probably take a break soon. It's been like 3 hours. I'd like to get out of here, please. I don't think this room leads anywhere either, though. There's a chest there, but it's nothing, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna reset and get out. I don't want to deal with getting out of this room. Alright, Water Temple's awash. What else do we have that I haven't already visited? I do have Kokiri Sword. Maybe they want me to do bottom of the well? Are there cows I haven't played anything to? I know the one Gerudo Valley is nothing. Ooh. You know what we're neglecting? The power of Yuri. Which is ironic considering the arrow pointing at my avatar's face, but... It's okay. There's no time to fix it like the present. Onward, Epona. We have to go find Yuri, wherever it may lie. And by that I mean in a hole in the ground in Hyrule Field, because it's always there. because Yuri's a cow. I can also do a lot more of Gerudo Training Grounds now. This is really weird. I just can't do any dungeons. Like, I'm just short on everything. There's no keys. Well, I hope not. It's just a cow. I hope she hasn't been down here that long. That'd be sad. Alright, Yuri, what do we got? Thank you, Yuri. Oh, God damn it. This terrible, terrible D-pad. Source domain is on the way to the hero. I did know this. I am aware of this. I need Zelda's Lullaby to get in there, legally. Never did check the claim check. I should do that at some point, but it's like usually a pretty low priority check. I don't know, this is weird. This is a weird seed. I'm not feeling like I'm making a lot of progress, even though I have like a fair bit of items. I'm like missing really crucial ones like 3 hours into the run. Love how the horse gets caught on nothing. You know what my game is not going to have? Is a horse you have to ride. I will simply just make a good fast travel system and then you won't have to use a horse and it'll be okay. Or I'll make an item that lets you move really quickly and that'll also work. Yeah, it's just the horse. There is a horse. And then, like, the horse is not a contributor to the story in any way. It could be like Miitopia, where the horse is present, but, like, the horse is like a party member. The horse is not, like, you don't ride the horse. That'd be undignified. I kind of love that you don't ride the horse in Miitopia. Like, it's just your best friend and, like, the team mascot. And, like, I think you can ride on it, but, like, only one person rides on it and everyone else like walks next to it. So it's like, it's not like it's going any faster or anything like that. Like, unlocking the horse does not, like, yeah, Steam page notes just says, there is a horse in it. If you were worried that there wouldn't be a horse, rest assured there is one, smiley face. Yeah, it was. But the Switch version is the best version anyway. In, like, every conceivable way. So, really, you just kind of get a horse along with it. Come on, just get over here. literally full on everything. I don't know why I picked this up. Sure, I'll take hearts, I guess. They are, but I think it's kind of beautiful if they keep trying anyway. Where the hell is this target? Oh, okay. I thought it was deeper in than it was. I think it'd be really fun to make more characters in Miitopia sometime. They you know what? They did make a friendly wolf house actually. What's it called? The rhythm game, Cadence of Hyrule. There's a wolf house that you can pet, and it wags its tail. It's very cute. I have it as an emote on Discord. It's really good. I went and like isolated the sprites. Yeah, like most of the wolf hosts are still enemies in that, but I think someone has a pet one in Ocarina Village, maybe? Maybe specifically in the Skull Kid DLC, I don't remember. But there definitely is one, is the important thing. Yeah, I like how they kind of retroactively, they like took like the concept of like Zoras that attack you and like turned it into like, at any given time when you encounter them, sometimes they're just going through some shit, like they're like in the middle of like a land dispute or like currently at war with the Hylians or something like that. And that's why they attack you, but they're not always like full aggro. It just kind of fluctuates at different points throughout history. Yippee! More bombs. Oh, had the River Zora? I don't remember. To be honest, I put a lot of things about Oracle of Ages out of my memory because the double water temples in that game were a traumatic experience. Yeah, exactly. Echoes of Wisdom whips ass if you were like a freak for like obscure Zelda animes. They're like, hey, who's here for Biodekubaba? And it's like, me, I am, hello. Who's here for Zols instead of Choo-Choos? And it's like, me, 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 me. And like, what if we had different kinds of Zols and they have like funny names? And they're like not just like obvious elemental like themes. They're like the fire one, instead of just being like a little lava blob or something, is like candle wax with like a wick on top. God, I love Ignazol. Ignazol, my beloved forever and ever. Yeah, she's here. She's in the computer. Guess I have to do toilet now, don't I? I have everything for it. Yeah, Young Link is just a shorter task manager. It's really good. For small tasks, you know? Oh yeah, I love the Deku Scrubs and Echoes of Wisdom. They're so good. They're also all non-binary. Those plants do not have gender in that game. They don't have gender, but they do have romantic attraction to each other, and that means they're all gay. The Wook Mob has taken your plant people. And I, for one, think that's pretty neat. Like, you actually help, like, two of them get together at, like, this little, like, sort of, like, lovers bond kind of, like, location and stuff, and they're really, like, dorky about it. Also crucial to the Deku Scrub characterization in that game is that they're all dumb as rocks, and I love that for them. Like, they have, like, just zero sense of, like, priorities, and it's really funny. Damn it, it's nothing. The toilet has failed me once again. See, the joke I've made many times actually is that the reason that you know that like Majora's Mask is like a fucked up evil alternate universe or evil parallel universe created by like dark magic or whatever is because they're like things are so dire in Termina that they even made their plants have binary genders. The Deku Princess is cute, though. Alright, well that was nothing. We cleared out the entirety of Gerudo Training Grounds and there was nothing. I can technically go back to the Desert Colossus Oasis? Or not Oasis, but like a little like midpoint, you know the one. And use Din's fire to light those torches now. I'm not expecting that to be anything. I really don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now. I may have to pull up the spoiler log. I feel like I'm completely on the wrong track. Yeah, the fort thingy. I did, which means I could go and do the, I could do bottom of the well. I don't have Lens of Truth, so it's not in logic, which means it's not where the game wants me to go, but, like, I could go there. Problem is I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, so I still can't do everything in there. Technically it means I could do Deku Tree as well, but, like, that doesn't help me because I already got a hint telling me that there's, like, no important items in Deku Tree, so, like, it would be a dungeon I can scratch off my list. I'll go there eventually, but, like, it's not going to help me with progression. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in there that you're supposed to have the Lens of Truth for. Like, a lot of the checks aren't in logic without Lens of Truth. But I guess I could technically go there. It's Zelda's Lullaby that's the real problem. Wow, that was nothing, huh? I think you're on the right track, though. I probably should go Young Link. It's just like I'm trying to like clear out any checks that I can do as adult that I haven't already done because I don't want to keep switching back and forth because I don't have a warp to Temple of Time, and so it's not very convenient. I'm gonna do claim check. That's the last one I keep forgetting to do. I'm gonna save warp, they'll take me to the woods, and then I can use the woods as a shortcut to the mountain. I really should just start doing seeds with, like, starting with Zelda's Lullaby. But I'd rock. I've been saying things rock a lot lately. I don't know where that came from. New tendency I picked up in the last few days that I'm suddenly very embarrassed about. I've said it to like 5 different people in the past 24 hours, like just like, oh yeah, that rocks. This totally rocks. I think it rocks. Like, okay, I guess I'm just like a cool girl in like an early 2000s toy commercial now, I guess. Whoa, that rocks. Like, that's just what I am now, I guess. The fates have decided. And who am I to deny the fates? mean, let's be real. The marketable plushie of myself is just Soleil. That is the rabbit you see on screen. I'm a meat person with like flesh and opposable thumbs and hair and bones and things. And she's just kind of like a squishy little picture that you can look at on your screen and be like, "Aw." So realistically, that is what's going on there. She is just the marketable plushie of me. As opposed to like people who actually get marketable plushies made of them, which I think is terrifying. I think it's very weird to have a plushie of a human being, like a real guy. I don't understand like the phenomenon of like white guy gaming YouTubers who just like are like, yeah, here's my U2's plush of me. It's a plushie of me. It looks really bad and it's poorly made. Do you like it? Would you like a figurine of me that's also looks really bad and is weirdly stylized? Like, it's just like, who's this for? I got bomb shoes, by the way. That was nothing. Oh, I know a place I can look. I got Song of Storms. Whee! There, now the rocks can't hit me because I'm running backwards, so they keep trying to target in front of me, and they're not going to hit me. Yippee! I'm going to fall in the cow hole? Let's find out. I didn't. Right here. That's really funny. Reminds me of the fucking, like... Y'all remember Parkour Civilization? Remember that? Remember way back when Parkour Civilization? By which I mean, like, last year? Late last year, even? Yeah, anyways, millennia ago, Parkour Civilization. Like, one of the characters in that, like, people were making, like, edgy fan art of the same way they do, like, other, like, Minecraft YouTubers that they're obsessed with. Is just like a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just what his skin was. And people were like interpreting his skin in like the wildest ways that don't make any sense, and it's so funny. Just like nobody picked up on the fact that his skin was a thing from something already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like nothing else I can do here. I already know Metagoron doesn't give me anything. Oh shit, wait, no, hold on. Source Fountain's supposed to have something, isn't it? No, wait, that's a slingshot. That's not going to be helpful to me. Unless it's... Oh, it's not. I might have already gotten the slingshot. Yeah, Parkour Civilization is not a thing you need to actually go and watch. It is more just like kind of fascinating in like the sense of like, oh wow, this really exists. It's like kind of fascinating in the sense of it being like kind of like the baby's first political commentary about like the ills of capitalism, like that sort of thing. Like it's fascinating that like that could be like one of the first places that a bunch of kids like encounter those kinds of ideas. But it is essentially like it is essentially just kind of like a Hunger Games or a Maze Runner kind of thing, and it's like everything's very contrived in a way that like is repeatedly funny. There's some bits of it that are like really funny, and I can never tell if they're like intended to be. I think at one point it was like then I realized the book was written in parkour. Like the one rule of the logic of that series is just that like somehow everything has to tie back to parkour no matter how little sense it makes, and that's kind of funny as a bit. Yeah, I feel like the main thing that people know about it, if they didn't watch it, was just the like, in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef, which is like, it sure is a line. Oh, that's the claim check. I don't have the hammer equipped. Hello. Ow. Rude. Okay, you can't both be ice traps. I swear to God, that's like 10 of them in this run already. Well, there's the light arrows. All right, we found something. I do need to take a break at some point. I'm just trying to think, like... they did have Parkour Prison. That was part of it. Okay, I think this is like literally everything I can think to do as adult Link, so... You're just playing the randomizer of like regular Ocarina of Time? Is that what I'm understanding? Because if so, usually if you have everything else that you need, if you go to Ganondorf and like walk into his fight, you want to like save first. But like if you walk into his fight, as long as you can like reach him, he will tell you where the light arrows are, like what area they're in if you haven't found them already. I think the enemy rando is like a beta branch thing, but yeah, as far as I know, all versions of the rando, as long as you're playing a rando of the N64 version. I mean, Ship of Arcanium probably has it too at this point, but they all have the function where he'll tell you where the light arrows are. Do you know which area he told you to look in? I mean, yeah, but like you don't usually want to look at the spoiler log unless you're like truly fully stuck. That's usually how you find out, like, oh, I didn't know this location existed, more than like just like following along with it. Otherwise, there's not really any point in doing the randomizer. Oh, well then what are you worrying about light arrows then? You don't need them. They're literally the last thing you need in the run. You don't have to worry about it for now. Just focus on getting medallions. Alright, I was going to... I don't know why I walked out of here. I could just warp. You know what I should do is wait for evening. Or... play it risky style. And I run in as soon as I hear the wolf howl. Bingo. That should make down pay spawn. Yeah, the only thing light arrows do, literally at all, before fighting Ganon is that technically if you have magic and a bow and light arrows already, you can shoot most standard enemies that don't have like a set drop already. So like Keys, for example. You can shoot them with a light arrow and they'll always drop 50 rupees. Which is really good if you need that for shops and stuff. But usually by the time you have light arrows and a bow and magic, you're like not hurting for money. Oh, a shield. Great. What else was I trying to do? I guess just do bottom of the well. Oh yeah, I have a sword. I should equip that. Yes, I will play the song in the windmill like they intended. Yep, I've been hearing it for 3 hours. I have noticed. I think it's really menacing when you keep speeding up like that. Yeah, I technically don't need Lens of Truth, so I should be good to do this dungeon now, except for, like, Zelda's Lullaby, but that only locks, like, a handful of checks. It can. I don't have any choice. It is one fanfare that plays every time I get an item. So, yeah. Swing your arms from side to side. Oh, actually, you know what would be really funny? Yeah, that works. I mean, it's not the most annoying, like, fanfare or anything like that. It's, like, fine. I need to switch those, actually. That feels weird. No, this is fine. This is very listenable for long periods. I definitely have, like, a scale at this point of, like, what kinds of songs get annoying after, like, hearing them for a bit. And this is, like, nowhere even close to the top of the list. This is completely fine. This is the part I can't do without ZL. No, come back down here. Yeah, I don't even care if I got hurt. I just needed the satisfaction of doing that because it's funny. Yeah, I'll take that, sure. Yeah, the Fire Temple has an arrangement of, I think, Starlight Zone or Marble Zone or something from Sonic 1 that is unlistenable. It is quite bad. Has these really high-pitched notes that are quite bad to listen to. Here we go. TP, I already have one of those. Alright, let's see what's in the central room, and then I think with the silver scale I can dive underneath the grate in the one room, maybe. This one. Can't get that chest, though. Too bad. Ooh, I might need to unequip my shield in this room. We'll see. See what's in the casket first. That's a bomb. Don't need it. Okay, we're leaving. I do not have Zelda's Lullaby now. I don't think I'm supposed to be here without ZL is the thing, but I don't know where it is. I feel like it's gotta be a Song of Storms check somewhere that I haven't hit. Let's hit the basement. I could also technically check that side room, I just realized. I do have... Damn it, okay. I don't want to climb back up, so we're going. Yeah, I just remembered I have keys, so I can do that one room with all the fire keys and see if there's a... See if there's a chest in there at all. do we got? Don't need that. Bye-bye. And the other 2 rooms that need keys are just gold sculptures, I believe, is all that's in those. Just to double check, this room with the like in it was nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta come back here, but not until I have Lullaby. Man, that's annoying. I'm trying to think what other like Song of Storms locations like with grottos that I haven't hit yet. I got everything in Dodongo's Cavern already. The only stuff I haven't gotten in the graveyard is in the royal grave that I need the song for. Fire Temple is way the hero, but I can't do anything there without songs. Or sorry, without keys, I mean. Zora's Domain, I've done everything except for thaw out the king in the adult timeline, which I need Zelda's Lullaby for anyways. And also I haven't given him Ruto's Letter. Water Temple keys are in the Sheik Kakariko cutscene, so they're like just not happening straight up. Because I would need water, fire, and forest medallions to even get that, at which point, if I had all 3 of those right now, I could just beat the game. I don't need that. So Water Temple's just unbeatable, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everything just rides on finding Lullaby right now. That's super annoying. Lullaby or Lens. Lens would at least let me get to Spirit Temple. I would also accept... Wait, there were keys on there, right? Assuming this is not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Beans would also be good. No, it has to be adult link. Okay. Beans would also be good, because they would let me get over there, I think. Because, yeah, some manner of keys appear on that pedestal, which is potentially problematic. What reward does Ticketry give me? Shadow Medallion, okay. I feel like I've missed something crucial. There's nothing that Rancho would have missed. Nothing in Kakariko. And double check the shops just in case. I could just like save scum and blindly try to win the treasure shop minigame. Be funny. I don't think there was anything important in the bomb chew shop. I'm gonna check it anyway. Nope. Alright, we're doing this. Hooray! Hell yeah. If I guess every single one correctly and I don't actually need to load any save states, then it doesn't even count as cheating. I'm just incredibly lucky. Fuck. Okay. I am now cheating. Only a little bit. Is it all left? No, there was one that was right. The first one was right, I think. It was nothing. Okay. Well, then it goes back to not even being cheating, so it's fine. Yeah, it's like, I think there's a logic setting for making it so that, like, it can be in logic to just, like, guess this properly without using the lens, which is really funny. Like, hey, just 50-50 chance over and over and over again. Guess right, idiot. Do it. Is there anything in particular I can do with magic that I'm trying to think of? Like, anywhere that I can use Din's Fire? I'm once again trying to remember if there are any cows that I didn't serenade. No, I saw all of them. Okay. I already did Dompe. I don't know what you mean. Where did they change the fishing hole? I don't think they changed it in the remake. Oh, in the randomizer, I see. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that setting. Usually it's just you catch a fish and then the reward is an item that's random. That seems wildly chaotic and unpleasant. Man, I am just fresh out of ideas right now. I may have to consult the spoiler log. You know what? That'd be a great time for me to take a little break. That seems like some Ship of Harkinian stuff. I'm assuming you're not playing the same randomizer I am then. No, I did all this. Well, randomized music is something you have to add in. Like, that's just... you have to get those files from elsewhere and put them in. It doesn't come with the randomizer. Those are like custom music people have made and put in like a GitHub repository. guess coming here as a child is like completely worthless, isn't it? Because this is like nothing. Whoa, bunny whisper. Yeah, this isn't going to get me anything, I am aware, because... I was already told this area was foolish. Okay, thank you for the parting, bunny. Whoa, smaller bunny being worn as a hat. Beautiful. Love wins. All the cows are giving me deku nuts. It's so nice of them. Alright, at the very least I can check the hint here, even if there's nothing here that's important. Just a heart piece up there, looks like. Since all in a grave, responsibly repeat. I did know that, and I did that already. Alright, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna go find the spoiler log and pull that up. I'm gonna find out where ZL is. Then I'm gonna take a break and formulate a plan to get there. It is in Fire Temple Megaton Hammer Chest. Great. Where's Fire Temple Key? Okay, the Fire Temple keys are on Lake Hylia. Like, that's the ones that come down from shooting the sun. Which means I would have to beat the Water Temple or find Beans. Where's Beans? Spirit Temple Hall? Okay, I can't get to the Spirit Temple. Where's Lens? Literally anything to help me. Death Mountain Crater Great Fairy Reward. So now I need... So let me get this straight. So to activate a Great Fairy, I would need to get the Lens of Truth so that I can get through the second half of the desert. I would need Zelda's Lullaby. Zelda's Lullaby is in the Fire Temple. All the keys to the Fire Temple are locked behind shooting the sun. Is there a scarecrow? Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. I'm going to pause my timer then. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, that's a lot less steps than I thought I had to beat the Water Temple. I forgot that I can reach the scarecrow by a long shot, you're right. All right. I need to get up and eat a snack and stretch and stuff, and then I will be back and I will hopefully figure out a way to clear this. I'm also kind of tempted to just call it though and like not bother finishing this, but we'll see. I'll play at least a little bit more. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I'm now pumpkin pie powered. Where the hell am I? Waterfall. Right, okay. There's my spawn point. That would be down. Technically be slightly faster. Reset, I think, than to the graveyard. That or it's about the same. I didn't start my timer, whoopsie. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to find something to do with the something to do about the awful music in Fire Temple. I'm sure I can figure something out. Why do my hands feel like sticky? Like they're not like sticky, but they're like overly grippy and it's bothering me. They're sticking to my controller too much. Stop that. Damn, actually maybe I should have like just stopped instead of taking a break because it is like almost 5 a.m. I probably shouldn't get into the habit of staying up too terribly late. Just because I need to go to the registry on Thursday. Because I have all my paperwork, my fingerprinting and stuff like that I need for my like legal name change process. So I need to go turn all that in. Although they are up until like 8 on Thursday, so like I guess I don't have to get up that early, but like ideally I'd probably want to go like earlier in the afternoon if possible. Alright, how far does the long shot get me? Does it get me this far? Hell yeah, it does. Alright. Well, the more you know. I think it's faster to go through Kakariko. Oh, nice. Were you playing Mario Kart World in general for the first time, or just like the first time you played it with your dad? Ah, nice. I'm Canadian, so those are like $700 here, so I have not bought one yet. I'll get one eventually, but there was no way I was getting one day one. Not happening. But like, I'm thinking probably like towards the end of the year. We'll see where I'm at, how badly I still want one. I think it needs to have more like exclusive games on it before I care enough for that. Because that is too much money to just spend on a thing that I'm like not going to use for more than like, oh, it like runs a little bit better. The loading times are faster. And like some of the games got like slight upgrades to like look nicer or play better. Like, from the sound of things, Donkey Kong Bonanza is really good, and everyone's saying, like, this should have been the launch title, honestly. Like, this is, like, so good that, it realistically is kind of a system seller. Which I'm glad to hear. Can't wait to get around to playing it eventually. People also told me that they cried when they got to the end, so now I'm like, well, shit. I sure hope people are considerate about spoiling this game that functionally cost me would functionally cost me $700. No, I know. Well, it kind of counts. They do run at a consistent 60, which is something. But they don't count as new games. But I guess they do count as like games that like actually got an upgraded version for if you play it on Switch too. Because like something I've been hearing that's like gotta be pretty annoying if you're a speedrunner and you don't want to buy a Switch 2 right now is that pretty much any like Switch game speedruns, like everyone's running them on Switch 2s now because the load times are significantly faster even on games that don't have like specific like Switch 2 improved ports or whatever. All right, we're going to configure audio plugin. What's it currently at? Yeah, we're just gonna move it down 2 bars. Oh, I didn't actually do it. Did I? Oh, okay, apparently the apply and OK buttons do the same thing. Fascinating. Yeah, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run now. You can like look at how ugly they are at the proper frame rate. You can look at the disgusting like rock textures that like tile incorrectly and like warp when you walk close to them, but in like a stunning frame rate now. And you can play a bad progression system, and the Palmy evolution line is there. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, the QR codes for auto build. I did see that. I mean, I would say most indie games that I played are more functional than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. For example, Cassette Beasts, which is a game that it gets compared to a lot on account of they like came out like the same year, I think. And Cassette Beasts is just doing the shit that Scarlet and Violet failed at on like almost every level. Like, oh hey, like non-linear progression, you can do the gyms in any order. Yeah, they did that, and they made it so the levels actually like scale like you would expect them to, instead of just making it so you accidentally walk into the wrong gyms in the wrong order because they don't tell you. Oh, okay, that's nothing. I don't know, I do need to play Beastie Ball at some point. That is like a very different kind of game because it's not just like, oh, what if not Pokemon? Like, what if like an alternative to Pokemon? But it's like specifically you are also playing sports with them. It's not as much of a like direct like. Beastie Ball isn't finished. I thought it was finished. I don't know. I like Pokemon. Just not Scarlet and Violet. I like Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield has issues, but Sword and Shield was like fun. I enjoyed my time with Sword and Shield. I've been thinking lately, like, oh, I kind of want to replay that. And like, Legends Arceus was good. Realistically, probably the thing that will convince me to pick up a Switch 2 sooner rather than later is just the ability to play the new Legends game at all, because I'm not playing that shit on Switch 1. I'm not doing that. There's no way that runs like at all. Like technically Sonic Forces is on Switch as well. Or not Forces, sorry, Sonic Frontiers is on Switch. And like yeah, you can play it on there, but it like runs at like 10 FPS and everything's crunchy as hell and there's a ton of pop in. Like why would you want to? Simply wait until you have something better to play it on. Yeah, I gotta try Beastie Ball one of these days. I just like it hasn't been a high priority. I love that studio's work though. I did go on record yesterday saying that like Chicory is one of my all-time favorite games ever. So I am a Wishes Unlimited enjoyer, I would say. Generally speaking. Ah, that was weird. Thank you, camera. Yeah, I highly recommend Chicory. It is genuinely like just such a it's a really charming game. It's really well designed. I love its like puzzle design and like the way it like is controlled and stuff like that. But like being a Wishes Unlimited game, it is also like just spectacularly written. Has really good art, and all the music is done by Lena Raine. And you get to draw, and you don't even have to be good at drawing. It like actively like does one of my favorite things in the world, which is like actively like impeding your ability to be like a perfectionist about your art in a particular sort of way, so that somebody who is like really experienced at art will get like just as much benefit out of it as like someone who isn't. Like you can make cool art in that game, but you have to like kind of relearn from scratch, even if you already know how. Yeah, I vaguely remembered that Lena Raine did the music for that. Yeah, I adore the Chicory soundtrack in particular. Ow, rude to me. Go away. I cannot imagine what compelled them to make this instrument in this song be this like super high-pitched like synth like this. Like why? Why would you do this? Why would you even think this like sounded good and like yeah, ship it, put it in the custom music pack? Like why? I would say it kind of is if I like knew what Marble Zone even looked like off the top of my head, because to be honest, I've never had any desire to get that far in Sonic 1. Yeah, it sure does sound, huh? There's three instruments. There's a piano going dun 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 dun, and then there's like, oh thank goodness, a reprieve. And then there's the trumpets, and then I would say most of the songs from Sonic 2 are an improvement over 1. One's got Green Hill Zone, and that's like kinda it, if I'm being honest. Two and three's music is a huge step up. I can't remember what Scrap Brain sounds like, or Spring Yard. I remember Spring Yard being maybe okay. I don't know. Sonic 1 is also the game with Sonic 1 is also the game with the Special Zone theme. Oh, that's the boss. Can't eat that. And then I can leave this place, but I think I was supposed to get Zelda's Lullaby here, so I can't. Oh, is it literally the second zone of it? I guess I have gotten into it then. I, for some reason, assumed it was later. I don't know. I don't like Sonic 1 in general. There's no spin dash. What am I supposed to do? I'm not playing that. It's also just, I don't know, I think like the kind of inherent like weird lack of focus on speed in Sonic 1 where they're like, yeah, go fast, go fast. Just kidding, this is a precision platformer now. But all your controls are built around going fast. Is like just bizarre to me. Like I don't want to play that. Realistically, I don't want to play any of the Genesis Sonics. I respect Sonic 2 and even more so 3 and Knuckles. I don't want to play them. I barely want to play Mania. I just don't like those Sonic games, to be honest. Sonic is a very weird series for me because, like, in theory, I really like a lot of what Sonic's going on. I would consider myself, like, some degree of a Sonic fan. But, like, then I'm like, what Sonic games do I actually like? And it's like, I had fun playing Forces more than I should have. I liked the Rush games mostly. By Rush games, I mean Rush Adventure and Colors DS. Wait, why is your username the Sega Camp Gamer if you don't like Sonic games? I gotta stream Secret Rings sometime. I've said this like a million times. Every time someone mentions Secret Rings, I'm like, ooh, Secret Rings, I have that. But like, ooh, Secret Rings, I have that. Ah, hammer. It's like one of like the 5 original Wii games on my shelf. I mean, I don't know. You can play like old systems when you're younger. I don't know that necessarily tells me your age, which is fine. I don't need to know. I technically also grew up with Genesis. Now, like, I grew up with Genesis and N64. Because I had N64, like my parents had N64. First they rented it and then they like bought one. They also rented the Genesis, but I never really played it when they did that. But my cousins had a Genesis that they kept in their attic, and I play that all the time. So the first Sonic game I ever played was Sonic 2, but the main thing that I actually played on that Genesis a lot of the time was like I played a lot of Earthworm Jim. I played a lot of like this one X-Men game, like a beat 'em up. I do not own Punch-Out! I've never played it now. Or if I did, I played it like at my friend's house as like a teenager. It's one of those. And yeah, same in regards to like, yeah, like I think the thing that like sells me the most on Sonic is honestly like the comics at this point. Like IDW Sonic is what kind of flipped me from like being like, yeah, Sonic's alright. I think Sonic's cool to like, oh, I like care about these characters a lot actually. It actually turns out I like it a lot when these characters are like written. Why did I open that? Why did I do this? Do you have something in there that I actually want, or did I just do this incomprehensibly? You don't have anything. Awesome. Hi, Hyperlanty. Okay, well that accomplished nothing. Let me back in. Here, I'm gonna pause and I will literally look over my shelf with my glasses that now work so I can see text from a distance, and I'm gonna see if I can figure out what Wii games I have just at a glance. I also have Wii U games, but specifically the Wii games I have. Kirby's Epic Yarn, Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Just Dance 2, and Link's Crossbow Training, which I will be playing after I finish streaming Twilight Princess. I have to play the sequel, obviously. Everyone knows it's the sequel. I love Epic Yarn. I gotta I gotta do Epic Yarn on stream at some point. I fucking love Epic Yarn. It'd be fun for like a birthday game or something, maybe. Just like a real, like, this is a game I really like. Sit down and watch me play it. Oh, the cookie thief, no. Bunny, no, you're gonna get a stomachache, no. The bunny doesn't care. I don't know. I think there's worse things out there than Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's not great. There's worse things. And then in terms of Wii U games that I have on physical, I've got Xenoblade Chronicles X for some reason. Just came with my Wii U from the person who sold it to me. Nintendo Land, Splatoon, but the disc doesn't work, so I had to get a downloaded copy. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which I picked up at a con for like $11, and Wind Waker HD. And then all my other Wii U games are digital. Yeah, I would take Secret Rings over Black Knight most days. I'll say that. Ah, shit. I've ruined everything. Well, it's more grindy, but also just the sword is like bad. It's like, hey, what if you like did this like running? Wow, got me again, huh? Like, what if you do this kind of like Temple Run-esque thing, but like where you're like swerving between obstacles and stuff like that, but also you have to like swing your sword badly at like obstacles, and it like completely kills your momentum for no reason. It has a morality system? That is wild. I want to see if someone out there has made a mod for Wind Waker HD that makes it so that it fixes the Oh, interesting. That's funny, like just kind of like an unused mechanic or like a scrap mechanic that like just didn't end up, like it was implemented but doesn't do anything. I mean, nobody can make you play a game you don't want to. It's video games. No one's gonna die if you don't play it. It's fine. I kind of like it, which is why I would want to play it. I'm not gonna like, I don't torture myself with games for streams. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and play like, I don't know, Bubsy 3D or something. I'm not like a capital C content creator. I'm like, I do this for fun and to hang out and chill. So if I'm subjecting myself to things that are not only not fun, but like explicitly like just causing me anguish, like I've messed up somewhere. Because it's not like I like do this for a job. All right, what do we got? This is the, that's what I thought. All right, game is beatable now. So that's the thing is I think like what I want to know is if somebody's made like a fan mod for Wind Waker HD that just fixes the shading when you're next to like torches and stuff, where it like fucks up the cell shading for no reason and makes everything smooth and gross, like black gradients on everything. Like if I could fix that, but keep the rest of the game looking the way it does, I would. I really like how Wind Waker HD looks most of the time. It's just that. It's just when the that didn't go on, did it? This game is silly, I think. It's gonna turn me around. It's not gonna count as being on it. Okay, there we go. I don't know. I didn't play a lot of Black Knight. I didn't own that one. I played Black Knight at a friend's house. I'm gonna grab a fairy real quick. Yeah, I don't think I ever beat Secret Rings, but I played a lot of it. My main memory of Secret Rings, other than like just kind of its aesthetics, is that every single time you beat a level, it plays the same song. No, I didn't shuffle the bosses. I like these being reasonable to play and actually enjoy, and that usually means I gotta like actually like make conscious choices about the things I randomize and don't. Because randomizing things like bosses and dungeon entrances and stuff like that, like just drastically stretches out the amount of time it takes to play through a run of this game. Oh yeah, that's it, right? It's like you beat the level and it's like dun 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 dun. No such thing as fate for those that speed. And then it's like, that's it. It's like I have no idea what the rest of the song sounds like because you're never going to sit there and listen to it because you've heard it so many times that like you just have to turn it off. You just have to mash A as quickly as possible to get to the next screen. It's not even like a bad song. It's just that you have to hear it every single time. Alright, I guess we're doing this the slow way. That's fine. I just like seeds that I can actually beat in like one sitting mostly, so I set my settings accordingly. I've done like dozens and dozens of seeds of this game at this point, so. Come on. It's not what I meant to do, but okay. It's been a long time since I've whiffed one of those. Ah! Well, good thing I have a fairy. Yeah, that's why I don't do that anymore. Now my alarm song, so that I can freely hate it, is just that like the Donkey Kong hammer noise. And boy, do I hate it. But it does wake me up. It's just that it wakes me up with rage rather than actually being like alarming. I should really probably pick something else at some point. Problem is I need to get like a separate I need to get like a separate timer app at some point because I don't usually use like alarms. I just use like the timer app on my phone. Because it's more like I want to sleep for a set amount of time more than like I want to wake up at a specific time. Because I try to set my timer for like enough time to fall asleep and then wake up like roughly like in between my like sleep cycles or whatever. I'm not sure how like on the mark I am with those. In theory, they're supposed to be in like intervals of like 90 minutes. Alright, so this should be Lens. I can also just go beat Shadow Temple, but this will make it easier to get back there because I didn't set a warp or anything. I'm trying to think of other songs I've had as an alarm over the years. For a little while I had Checker Dance from Delta in Chapter 1 as an alarm. Like the you know, the one where you fight like the Checker King or whatever. That one's certainly, it wakes you up very quickly. It is very obnoxious. I didn't have that one for very long, I don't think. For a while there, I had like the last snippet of the Breath of the Wild trailer theme. K-Round, that's the one, yeah. The song is called Checker Dance, though, I believe. Oh, I can turn the volume back up now. It's like normal now. I'm not going back to the Fire Temple ever. That'd be good. Yeah, like it's the last part of the Breath of the Wild trailer theme where it kind of comes in like do 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 on the piano, and then like there's like this huge like orchestra swell, and then it does the kind of like this very like cinematic version of like the Zelda theme. It's very hype. I don't know how much I really, in hindsight, liked it as a alarm sound, but it sure was one that I had. Damn, really thought I could sneak through. I could not. Now I can. Bye-bye. That one I can, kind of. Yay! Take those. Yeah, this is the Mario Temple. Here lies the bloody history of the Mushroom Kingdom. The Kingdom of Mushroom. Still wild that I managed to do this blind last time. I didn't think I could do it either, to be honest. Are we at the boat already? Oh no. Up here. Where is it? It's like... There we go. Very small target. So glad that Ganon is here to like make sure I know how dramatic all of my steps are. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all that again, aren't I? Awesome. This room sucks. You wanna know what sucks about the Shadow Temple in this game? That they keep having these long rooms that are technically considered one room for the purpose of voiding out, just to waste your time. Personally, if it was me, I wouldn't do that. Is that really not where the alcove is? Am I off? I should have just gone through the door. Reset my spawn point. I was like, wow, I can get through this temple so quickly. And then I didn't. It's an absolutely baffling audio landscape that I've created for you here. I hope you enjoy. Are you kidding me? Really not the right spot? Okay. Got it like first try completely blind last time. Anyways, Iron Boots time again. This is fine. Let's see if I can do the funny jump. Ha! Let's see if I can do the funny skeletons. Is any enemy in this game funnier than the flying pots? Yeah. What? Wait like 10 seconds. Maybe longer than 10 seconds. I forgot this cutscene's slow. Wait till I regain control and then like wait a couple seconds and then something funny will show up. Also another good contender for funny enemy is the White Wolfos, which is repeatedly treated as a mini-boss, and isn't. Hey. Hey. Bye-bye. Hey. Bye-bye. There you go. That's the funniest enemy. Because this game runs at 20 FPS, I can mash my shield faster than it can animate Link crouching. It's great. Yeah, the pots are really funny. I just wanted to, because it was timely. The pots are really good. Oh no, there's just like a specific exploit. You stand in a certain spot and target them with your weapon out, and they'll like try and strafe around you and just fall off the side. You can also just fight them. It doesn't matter, but it's not like an intended thing. It's just a thing you can do. I don't need to do any like checks in these places. I can just leave because like I have light arrows. I can beat this dungeon, and I can beat Deku Tree, and then I'm good. Damn it. Thought I had good lay of the land. I did not. Oh, I don't have the boss key. What did I have the boss key for? That was the fire temple, I guess I was thinking of. Alright, so I do have to go into the side room. Sad. Sad. I think there's a fairy in one of these. There's not. Damn, okay. I guess I just have to not get killed by floor masters then. No, sad Mario. I made Mario sad. No! I also still don't have a fairy because I did lose it fighting Volvagia by accident. Important to note, I am playing with double damage on, have been this whole time, so if it seems like I'm sucking real bad, keep that in mind. Everything is hurt. Absolutely everything, including falling into holes, hurts me twice as much as it usually does. I'm trying to remember which of these rooms actually has a... Okay, it's both the side ones. I don't think Master Quest has double damage by default. Maybe in the 3DS version. Yeah. I can carry more nuts. Awesome. Great. should probably just drink that blue potion, huh? But no, I'm stubborn. Great, I won! Damn, that's not even enough to get me out of critical health. I'll still die in one hit. If this is an ice trap, I'll also die, by the way. Okay. So that wasn't the boss key, which means I've missed the boss key somewhere. Which, as you can imagine, may be a problem. Because I don't have Furor's Wind. So if I miss something, I have to go all the way back for it. Hold on, I can get these hearts here. Please? Where do I gotta stand for this? Like, Navi flew up there, I saw that. Alright, I'll cross the bridge again, fine. Oh, you know what? I bet this is a song of time block. I've never seen this used at all, but I bet that's what this is. Oh my god, why? Here we go, now he finally spawns. Thank you. It sure is. And now, I will warp to the entrance thereof and try to figure out what chest I missed. I'm not so sure. I'm gonna guess it's in the other room that has like the spinning jars that you gotta throw bombs into. That's where I would guess that it is. Hey, I have more nuts though. Oh nice, I actually got it. Love how it like pins them when you do that. So weirdly satisfying. You still have to do most of those for the sake of like having enough keys for everything and stuff. I learned a lot of like actually optional rooms in this game, and most of them are just for like what Skulltulas if they are. Guillotines are cool, yeah. Been thinking that a lot lately. Just for kind of no real particular reason. Hey, I have to do that whole room again now, okay? Not even gonna bother re-equipping my nuts, it's okay. Where we're going, we don't need nuts. Yeah, I feel like a guillotine would just like smash the tomato. Because a lot of it is like, not actually about like sharply cutting something. It is about the weight and the force. Which is gross, but also interesting, I guess. No, I did this room. Where's the one that I'm thinking of that isn't this? Is there another door out of here? No? Okay. Genuinely, what am I missing? Then you got... This is the room with the fans. I'm so confused. Like, did I just forget to, like, open a chest in a room somewhere or something? Like... Oh, I did. And it's nothing. Okay. Completely pointless invisible chest. Thank you. Oh, hold on, actually. Imagine if you could play, like, sorry, a song and it would, like... there's a few different things that trigger stuff. I was gonna say, imagine if you could play Saria's song and get her advice and she would give you, like, a rando hint. Yeah, I just want that. Big fairy. Oh my god, you know what I wonder if it is? I thought it would stick out, but it might not have. Wait, it says there's two chests in here. Where's the other one? Oh my fucking god, is it invisible? It's the other chest that says there's one here. Ha! Right over my head. Dipshit. Don't think I remembered. I mean, it is the dungeon where you're supposed to be looking at stuff all the time. By this point, you'd have the compass, so, like, it would be on you to pay attention, but also normally it's... Huh? Oh, I went out the wrong room. Okay. Normally it's on you to, like, pay attention to stuff on your thing, but it also wouldn't have been an essential item because it's... Like, it would just be, like, rupees or something, or, like, some bomb chews, maybe. Hey, how committed are we to seeing me finish this? Because, like, I know what the rest of this run looks like from here. Like, I kill Bongo Bongo. I walk my ass manually all the way back to the Temple of Time and go back to... Oh my god, it's in a little hole. So symmetrical. Yeah, walk my ass back to the Temple of Time and child so that I can... Bye-bye. So that I can do Deku Tree. Oh. Bye-bye the interesting way. Oh my god, so ears. Unbelievably floppy. You will. Me when I'm hearing it. Me when I know about it. Yeah, I do Deku Tree, and then I would just go fight Ganon, and it's like, it's the same every time. Like, I'm okay with calling it after I do Bongo Bongo. Or fall in this pit. I can also fall in this pit. Oh, you know what I could do that'd be funny? Defeat Bongo Bongo with this one weird trick. Boing. I love doing that into like cutscenes and stuff where you fall really far because it's like just a trans flag. It's good. Alright, and then I gotta equip my normal arrows. This is very cumbersome, but it's a thing you can do. I gotta do it once. I've never actually used this trick before. Fun fact, in Ultimate Trial, they really want you to use this if you can't get Bongo Bongo to open its eye. That's the hint that they give you. I think it's stupid. I hate Neo Bongo Bongo. I hope it goes to hell forever. Oh, I did not mean to throw a regular slash in there, but that's okay, because this isn't Neo Bongo Bongo, so it doesn't have 1,000,000 billion health for no reason. Sad to say, by the way, they did not patch that in the update. Oh, hey, did you hear that they're doing a big update for Ultimate Trial, by the way? I'll have an excuse to stream it a second time, eventually. Putting out a big update later this year. They're adding like a randomizer mode into it and a bunch of extra content. I forget what the other stuff was. There was a lot of cool stuff they were adding. Hopefully they also do balance tweaks, like make Neo Bongo Bongo not suck. Alright, well I think I'm good to call it there. This was just a little for fun stream, and the sun is coming up, so... Oh yeah, like the forest boss where you can dump like spring water on it and it'll kill it instantly or whatever. Or at least like skip a phase on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get ready for bed. I will see y'all on the weekend. Thank you for showing up to this impromptu, weird sort of Monday stream, but not really. Oh, I saw the Phoenix Wright Ocarina Time hack thing, yeah. It looks funny. I don't know if I want to play it, but I might have to try it eventually. Right, yeah, I'll see y'all around. I'm gonna probably stream Tori on the weekend, and then I don't know what else, but I'll figure it out when we get there. Bye-bye.